Hello, 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 Frank, hello, Jolly, hello, 9-bit. What's up? What's up, guys? How are you guys doing? How was the weekend? Everything was good? Yo, Roman Real, what's up? Yo, Erratic, what's up? Good? That sounds good. I also had a great weekend. Was a little bit relaxing, was good. Guys, we have patch notes today. Oh god, thanks, he's back. Yo, Savik, stop. The worst thing happens. Oh no, what happened? What happened? There were 2 days without Grop stream. That's true. That's true. I've started not to stress about the watermark now. So we are chill. Oh, this is always a great approach. Ventius got a buff. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at that. I've literally not looked at it. I just I got some messages regarding that, but yeah. The orb nerf, holy, I have not seen it yet. Huge crossbow buff. They also nuke Bulwark, okay. Oh, okay. So I see. Yeah, we're gonna look into that. I miss him. He's so cute. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, we really don't have something to do in the game here. But we're gonna read some patch notes. Maybe we do start with doing. We need to do our contract. I think this is what we can do real quick. It's the only thing that we really have to do. AI making? Oh, no. I think I should. Oh, we can use the Games Lantern one, yeah. Can you send me a link? 9-bit? Let's go. A little bit chill. Wait till some people arrive and then we can do some quests. Oh, thanks, 9-bit. I think Crucy's dead. Ooh, that like orb nerfs. So actually orb nerfs. I guess, do you know what? I'm not a, like, maybe that's just me, right? But I'm just not a fan of big changes in an MMORPG in mid of the season. Like, every MMO has like kind of seasons, right? So we are right now in tier 4. Whatever. I don't like that. Wow. Was it just loud for me or was it also loud for you? If someone followed. Oh, that was loud. Let me just check real quick. It's extremely loud. I just pull it down, I guess. That was extremely loud. No, I did not. There was like 5 million messages. 5 million messages. I didn't read them. No. Endless winter stuff. Yeah, we're gonna check all of that in a second. Yeah, but in January, I'm not a big fan of not big fan of stuff like this. Like, imagine you're like a Crucifix player. You invest into Crucifix, and then 2 weeks in, they just nerf it, right? It's just like, it's bullshit. That's why you never answer me on Discord. Like, you have to imagine, like, I get so many messages in Discord. Yeah. Went to a dungeon for AION2 slow. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, it's gonna be more even. But again, I feel like they should not change that, right? Again, would have been good if they would have nerfed that early on. But now it's too late. It's just like an MMORPG. People invest into builds and they should not touch it for the season anymore. Basically, like if things happen and then it becomes very broken after some time, that's fine. But, you know. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna work with the normal one. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm excited. Excited to see what they have to offer for us here. Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, actually killed us. Yeah, well, we'll see. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I think it's just something you should not do. Should always do balance patches in the first 2 weeks. Then you leave stuff broken. Like, not broken, but like, it's always a meta, right? The things are stronger, things are weaker. And that's okay. Personal opinion. And the next season it's gonna be different. Balance patches come. Are we already finished? Story. Oh, they're all range. What the heck? Why are you guys all range? Ooh. Fuck. Oh my goodness, why they are all range? What is this? I thought they're melee and suddenly they throw 5 million rocks at me. Ah, come on. Yeah, that was not the play. No, wrong version. Get some revenge here. What are new TL patch notes? We're gonna see him. What day is update? Thursday. So today we get we always get on Monday every 2 weeks. On Monday we get the new patch notes, and then no. We'll see. Interesting that they nerfing orb is like interesting. Doing something like this in the middle of the... It's so crazy for me. It's just so crazy. They're like a year late on those nerfs. Okay, that's funny. They actually try to nerf Crucifix now. It's just crazy. Hi, Alice. And that is just crazy. If they're actually trying to nerf Crucifix, it's just very funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's just very funny. It's like literally a year too late. That kind of fits nicely, I would say. I always want to use this, but it's the wrong keybind. Bulwark was this until now. Yeah. Bulwark's also so long already, right? Hi Grops, hi chat. Did we talk about patches already? No. We just like people spoil me a little bit with different information, but we're gonna go in 5 minutes or so. We're just doing some basic quests in the meantime. We're gonna go in a second. Can I flex a little? Oh, of course you can flex. I hope I don't have the orb after I invest in cruiser gets my first class. Escandor, that's what I just talked about. I think those kind of patch, yeah, it's rough, man. If they completely killed it, like, they're just, I don't know. They don't know how to balance, when to balance. It's crazy, yeah. I could say I played already quite a few MMOs, right? And it's never I had something like patching, nerfing, buffing stuff in middle of like an update. Like just completely killing something. It's just so ridiculous. I think that it's so ridiculous, especially because of stuff like this. Like you are playing it and then boom. It's just not how you do things. New locking event coming. Ooh, okay. That's nice. They should make the old one kind of, you know, permanent. What's the patch saying? I have no idea. I've not looked at it. Jeff was not looked at it. Okay. We are below. Let's have a read. People bought it for 25k pro and now it's useless. Or in an armor enchant. Yeah, this stuff like this, right? Like you cannot nerf big potential abilities now. Like it's not possible. You are not allowed to do it anymore. That's the thing. Like it's so I don't know. It's just disrespectful for the community. I don't know. It's just crazy. Things are just, you know. It's literally not what you can do. Oh man, NCSoft, man. Okay. Please tell me that the nerf is not huge. We'll see. I cannot tell you that because I have not looked into it. It's like a sub on in the face, honestly. Always nerfing bolt instead of balancing all bolts and all bosses. Play invest on bolts and boom, it's nerfed. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Is it like this good? Or like this is better maybe, right? Ooh! Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit. You see something? I think like this is good, maybe? Like this? It's good, right? Okay. New patch, yada yada. We don't read that stuff. Snow Soul weapon lights, the weapon upgrade. Snow. Oh, it's just like new military can be obtained from. Oh, okay. So these are just like the Lulu weapons and the Cody weapons, right? Is it that? New materials, Ice-Flower, Thunder, and general. Grasping is using skill cores of Snow have also been added. Yeah, new and Cody upgrade. Okay. Okay, so these are the new. Oh, now I'm getting it. Oh, these are the new upgrades for the. Oh, okay. Okay, so the first thing we are getting is the new upgrades for the weapons. Is that what it's saying? Higher grades. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is the upgrade for all Delu weapons and all Cordy weapons. Okay, yeah, I think they just look pretty strong, right? For for some weapons. Interesting. Okay. New monster rank. Added new monster tier. Champion between the elite and boss tiers. We've changed it so that the boss related stats are applied champion grade monsters. Champion grade monster. We have changed some elite monsters that appear in events. Like, this is such a bad translation. It's crazy. Oh, what do they mean? Added new monster tier. New monster rank. For what content? I'm so confused. I don't get it. Bro. But it's very annoying to read those patch notes. Okay, should we? Maybe we have to translate them. That is very bad, right? Terrible story. But like, we have changed it so that boss-related stats are applied to champion grade monsters. What? Yeah, we do that. Like, that makes literally no sense. Okay. Okay, okay, then let's maybe wait 5 minutes. All right, let me just give him a link. Let me... Okay, now we need to wait a second. We let him do his thing, we wait a second, and then we're gonna go back into it. Yeah, this is just too much. It's just too much to read that. Oh, they changed some mobs so you can benefit from boss heavy and so on. Oh, I see. That actually makes sense. Missed my watch streak? Oh no. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's right. Man, I thought I'm still in Nyx, but I'm not. Oh, I missed your watch streak. Oh, 75. Oh my goodness. Yo, 75 is actually ridiculous, man. 75 streak is crazy, bro. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. What is he doing there? Let's see. Oh, it's... Crazy 10-minute ad? A 10-minute ad would be crazy. I hope you had not a 10-minute ad. But yeah, thanks Devil for clarifying. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, we will let ChatGPT do his thing real quick. Because like these patch notes are rough to read. You got an ad at start. You should never get an ad at start. Like that is interesting because you should wait. What happened? You should never get an ad at the start. It's like, I don't know. That should not be possible. Like literally not possible. Like, I think the first 10 minutes you joining the stream, you cannot, like, at least that's my settings, you cannot get any ads. Same here. Did they change something? Oh shit. Did they change something? Oh, I don't know. Like, you should not get any ads at the beginning. Ads are crazy right now. Did they do any changes? Interesting. No, I need to check that after the stream. Your settings, but Twitch wants money. Yeah, probably. Ads are crazy, man. It's all about ads. How long does he need? I feel like I have to watch way more now. Yeah, but this could be for sure a thing from just general approach from Twitch, right? Amazon wants more money. It is what it is. So creating English update notes in HTML. Sounds good. You need 5 minutes. Let's see how good it is. Download. Okay, guys. So we have something. Let's see what ChatGPT created for us. Yeah, what wonderful piece of content. Okay, changes. What is today? So they will come on 27th. Okay, new patch. The patch adds a new weapon upgrades. Let's turn off the music. The patch adds a new weapon upgrades tier and a new monster classification, while also updating Nyx's achievements. Snow Soul weapons have been added as a new upgrade tier above the existing Ascender Talandra Archboss weapons. Existing Ascender Talandra Archboss weapons can be upgraded by using new materials obtained from Radiant Talandra Archbosses. Okay, so we can upgrade them. Oh, this is like major additions. Okay, is it like a summary for Fim? No, maybe it is. Ah, that was the text before, right? A new monster rank called Champion has been added. Champion monsters sit between Elite and Boss rank and use some boss-related stats. 9 new Nyx achievements have been added. 5 older achievements that can no longer be completed have been removed. Nyx Shadow. The overall direction is to reduce the friction to make Exist more predictable and lower the difficulty of the most punishing encounters. Oh my goodness, what did he do here? Oh, 5, 12, 9, 26 minutes. When escape portals will going to become available. Mother Axe to appear after 50 minutes, okay? This is just... Okay, Nyx Shadow, I see. Which can I use to read the Grobs updates? I need to translate them into Portuguese. Oh, I don't. This is like this is local. This is a local for me. High-risk areas are now selectable randomly for each session. Escape portals activate progressively at 5, 12, 19, 26. Escape devices now have fixed locations and are visible on the world map. Party champion monsters can appear between 10 and 20 minutes into a session. Okay, so these monsters that appear here, you can, these are boss monsters, so to say, so you can have boss heavy attack runes or whatever and deal more damage to them. Mother X now has a fixed location and it can appear 50 minutes after the session begins with 30% chance. Mother X difficulty has been reduced and its rewards have been improved. Okay. Yeah, I guess nothing too exciting. Tumgir Hollow. Okay. Several traversal and combat steps have been shortened within the with direct reductions to time spent on collection and elevator sequences. Okay. Monster pulling and movement routes have been improved. Several interaction times have been shortened. Skill core collection is 50% faster. So I guess we drop 50% more cores, right? Elevator sequences are 40% faster. Is that a here 50% more skill cores? Skill core collection. No, not a loot table change. Opening chest. Bro, the opening chest. The mean thing, what you can select between the 4 scrolls. Oh, oh. Okay, it's just like everything goes a little bit faster. Okay, this is like, okay. Like, okay. Taking the buffs and the elevator is probably takes you in total 30 seconds. Instead of doing these changes, could they not just added 30 seconds on the timer? There should have been another entry that said increased loot. Did he miss that? It's ChatGPT doing stupid stuff here. Several disruptive crowd control effects have been removed or reduced. The general combat difficulty on multiple floors have been lowered. No devs have missed that. It's not ChatGPT's fault. Okay, whatever. Like, these changes are kind of whatever. Like, it makes it probably like everything is a little bit... You can like do faster pulls and stuff like this, which is kind of whatever, but like... Bro, the elevator sequence... And like also like the scroll taking, it's no time, right? Like it's kind of weird, whatever. Nyx event adjustments. Many Nyx events are being condensed so they take less time and require fewer players. Okay. Some events now contain fewer waves or stages. Several event participation limits have been reduced from 6 players to 3 players. Okay. But was that ever a problem? Bro, it doesn't matter what you like, Frozen or... It doesn't matter what, like, all these events, right? You go into the party chat, you just type in Frozen and your party is insta-full, right? Like, who cares if it's 6 or 3? Or am I wrong? It's just like... That is so, like, no one asked for that. There's so many problems, and like we do stuff like this. The maximum participants for Hall Frozen, Distorted Madness, or of Tumgir have been changed from 6 to 3. Yeah, like exactly. Like, who cares that? Like, why? Primal Trial now allows players to use their own character skills and requires fewer kills. Okay. Several unnecessary bonus stages have been removed. Okay. So you probably mean something like a hall that you have just 1 stage instead of 2 stages. Why? Just give more drops. let people play the game, but give more drops. Like if you get the purple red frost items, the boxes, you open them, you should just get more red frost items out of it. But don't like let people play the game, but give them more loot for what they are doing. Reward players for what they actually do. It's just so stupid to make everything just, I don't know. Like, it's not like these take so long. Oh my god, Frozen takes you probably 2.5 minutes. Let's reduce that to 1.5 minutes. Like, that is the... so, oh my god, I don't even know what to say about this, man. It's just rough. Korean has 3 players online at peak hours, I guess. Okay, that is fair enough. That is fair enough. Tumgia has already 3 players. Okay. Literally saw 0 complaints about these events. Literally 0. No Frozen. Now Frozen. No Frozen was changed, so it takes 120 seconds instead of 135. Yeah, it's wild. That makes no sense. They are not playing the game. It's just like nothing else to say about this. It's just so bad. Weapon balance changes. Are you guys ready? Oh my goodness. Let's fucking go. Whew. This patch contains multiple skill specialization and passive adjustments. The verified high level changes are listed below. Great Sword. Adjustments to unyielding armor and the related charging specialization. Wait. Wait, what? Are listed below. Okay, this is like a summary or something? But these are not all... Are these all? Like, is there not more information? ChatGPT is a liar. Okay, let's go to... Is it just like a summary or something? That is... Or is this... does it say more in the normal version? Let me just see real quick. Or is it really just like one sentence? It's summarized. Oh my goodness. Is that annoying? Okay, whatever. Let's go back to the original one. Man. I would need to build a GPT for that, so that always knows what exactly it has to do, right? But yeah. Okay, we got this. We got this. Change the appearance of the... Okay. Tumgear storage. Okay, here, it's summarized literally everything. Okay, I see. It was actually kind of not bad. Like, to be honest, I didn't want to read all of that. Pearl of Ice Lake, Riddle Corners. Okay, we had that. Okay. Okay, so here we have the changes, okay? Okay, so the first change, Great Swords, adjustments of unyielding armor and the related charging specialization. Okay. Amplify the indomitable armor, melee range, magic defense by 30%, increase maximum stack count by 2. Increase the activation probability of the indomitable armor by 5%, and amplifies melee range and magic defense by 10%. Increase maximum stack count by 1. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is rough. So you lose 20% more. So the thing is, I'm not an expert, but I would say indomitable armor, if you are in a fight, you have that stacked always super easily, right? So the additional chance is probably not important. Not an expert, my guess, yeah. And then you increase the defense instead by 30%, now only by 10%. And then you also just get 1 more stack count instead of 2. All right, it's bad. That's of course bad for tanks. I just heard like someone, Civics was saying, people bought that for quite a bit of money, so that's rough. That's for sure rough. The best advice we can give one another is to save your Lucent and avoid buying enchants, skill cost +1, skill potentials. You may never know that it will get a nerf after you bought one. Yeah, it's something you're not doing. Like usually you shouldn't do that. Okay, dagger. Poison inject enhancement. Venom injection is chain skill. Damage amplified by 200%. Okay, damage of the final attack of the deadly poison injection chain skill is amplified by 150%. Okay, I'm not sure what exactly that is. I'm not a dagger player. I'm not sure. The chant is useless now. Oh, that's rough, man. That is really rough. Okay, I'm not sure what this one is. What is this here? Venom injection chain skill damage. Is it just like the... Is it if you use the poison, the active variant of this one? Not sure. That dealt 200% damage and now it just deals 150. Probably, yeah. What's the archboss weapon we get in the event? I don't know. Okay. Potential ability Vampiric Strike and enhancement. Vampiric Strike damage amplified by 150%. Vampiric Strike damage amplified by 100%. Okay, it's again a dagger ability, not sure what it is. Potential ability full life force enhancement. In proportion to the stage of poison damage. Okay, well, what does that mean here, guys? Is that impactful? Like the problem is I'm not a dagger player. I have no idea about dagger skills. If I read that, for me, that's just like, I don't know. I have no idea. PvP change? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Longbow, fix an issue where fear effect, Winterstorm magic stuff. Dragon in... Okay. It's just an issue. Skill core, Eye of Ventius. The description of Ventius Eye. Skill core has been modified. Inflicts damage up to 3 times. Inflict damage up to 3 to 6 times. Yeah. It's nothing... Like that, it was always like this, right? So what it's saying here, it's pretty simple. Let me show you that. Let me show you that. It's pretty straightforward. It's nothing crazy. So what happens here? So you hit the target, right? You can hit 3 to 6 times. Now I hit 7 times, right? So once was the initial hit and then 6 times was the aftershock. But there are also moments, boom, where you only hit 4 times. So it means I just hit 3 times. The thing is, okay, so there's one thing with it. Let me get my lol. The problem with that is you can hit even more often with this ability. So the thing is right now, if this is you, okay, and you shoot with your arrow, then as mentioned, you shoot your wait, this is the boss, right? You shoot an arrow on the boss, then you have 1 hit always at the beginning, right? You have always 1 hit from the initial hit from the Eye of Ventius. Then the aftershock comes after that. And as just shown, it does either 3 or 6 hits, correct? Now, the funny thing is, if the boss hitbox is very big, it goes through the boss multiple times and can even hit 9 times. So it's actually 3, 6, or 9. I'm not sure if they change anything on that. But yeah, if the hitbox is big enough, the aftershock effect can hit the boss multiple times. So that's why you also have, if you hit a dummy, a lower DPS than when you hit an actual boss. So maybe they actually fix it with that. So this is not completely true because it can afflict it even more. Like the damage kind of, but this is just like for sure just a tooltip change, right? This is just a description change. That is not a, they don't change how the ability works. Crossbow, skill core, Blade Storm. Fix an issue where the additional projectile fire effect was not triggering with Blade Storm damage. Okay. Didn't know about that. Iceland, specialization, Iceland's Bara, specialization, tactical rare ignition explosion. Fix an issue with okay. Didn't know about that. Frozen Tomb, specialization 3, Frozen Swamp. Modified status effect description include, okay, doesn't matter. Elemental Awakening. I've revisited the explanation regarding the elemental acquisition. The elements of the attribute do not stack. Elements do not accumulate. The elements of that attribute do not stack. What does it mean? The elements of that attribute does not stack. I don't know. I get it. I know which passive they're talking about, but I'm not sure what it should do. Magic wand. Applied height value has been modified. Whatever. Enhanced devotion and voids. Unnecessary explanations have been removed. Okay, skill core. Fix an issue where the curse explosion was not being applied. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the current bugs on skill core on Nightmare Melody are. I'm not sure if that is for a lot of one players the final thing. Yo, ora todo. What's up? What's up? Greetings from the south. I hope we get Cordy a great sword and Delu daggers. Means you can't have two 4x fire activated at the same time. Oh, okay. Yeah, not sure. The blade block, the number of times you can counterattack targets within attack range when blocking range has been adjusted. The number of times you can counterattack target with attack range when blocking a range. Okay, I don't know that again. Some spear buffs. I don't know, just spear things. I don't know. Flash move, fix the target range, magic, projectile evasion. Skull range has been changed. It's like all these spear thingies. I don't know. I don't know what they all mean. How impactful they are. Before the block killed you with strafing. Now instead of throwing back all 20 projectiles, only throws back 5. I see. Oh, this is just a spear block nerf. I see. But yeah, like I'm not too much into like all these spear things, and I to be honest, yeah. Magic orb, that is more interesting. Skill core, Star of Purification, Winterstorm magic staff, the Dragon Intimidation. Oh my god. Fix an issue where the removed. Okay, whatever. Starlight Surge. Monster damage amplification values have been adjusted. What is Starlight Surge? Which ability is that? Stellar Dash. This is Stellar Dash. Maybe we can check. Let's check. It should be easy to check, right? On what level do we have it? So we are on Heroic 5 and we have it 96 and 290. Which is that? There's green, blue, purple. That's hero, right? Doesn't make sense. Starlight Dash. There should be something else, or it's not. Should be 100. Like this one should be it, right? Oh, this is monster damage. Oh wait, what? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, this is monster damage. Why? Okay, so you cannot play, bro. Okay. That is crazy. What do you mean? Because there were two options how you could play Crucifix right now, right? You either play it with the Stonegrave or you play it with the Void Echo one. But the Void Echo one, the Stonegrave one, you basically had to spam Milky Way and this one here, Stellar Dash. Now this is not like that build is dead, right? that build is so dead because like there was like big part of your damage. Now not playing with Abyss Orb is like griefing, right? Maybe there's more coming. People say there's even more coming. Hi Stuffy, hi Blow, hi everyone. Okay, that is interesting. The damage amplification value has been adjusted. Starlight Surge. Starlight Surge. This was the same. Starlight Surge Specialization 1. The damage amplification value has been adjusted. Oh. So that is. Let me check. This one here, right? When attacking the same target within 1 second, boost damage by 6% up to 10 times. Okay, that is also a huge nerf. So that's also, wow, that's also a 20% nerf or something, right? Ooh, a 25% even. Wow, that is like, makes Stellar Dash completely useless. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, that is rough one, man. Constellation Summoning Specialization number 1. Summoning Specialization. Monster damage amplification value have been adjusted. This one is... This is Milky Way. Oh, this is again monster damage amplification values. Oh my goodness. So they are not only nerfing Stellar Dash to the ground, they're nerfing Milky Way to the ground. Okay, guys, if someone enjoyed the builds playing with Stonegrave, yeah, guys, this is not playable anymore. I'm not stop ignoring you, but I just want to talk about the patch notes. I cannot go, like, otherwise we're not getting through the patch notes. I just want to get through the patch notes and then we can talk about it all day long, because otherwise I'm sitting here for like 5 hours just trying to get through it. Sorry. Yeah. So this is, yeah, that is crazy. That is for sure crazy. That is crazy. Bladestone with Abyss Orb, not for sure. Like, look at this, what I have here. I tried that already. I already tried that. Yeah, but that sounds like a Crucifix is dead, yeah. Wow, that is some huge nerfs. That is some huge nerfs. That is crazy. That is crazy. Instead of nerfing Ventus, they nerfed Orb. Nice. It's more like this that make me quit this shit. A lot of. I think I don't know. Is there something else coming before we talk about this? Let's go through everything and then we can see. Oh yeah, let me. Yeah, we can talk about it in a second about it. Let me just go through it. Okay, what else do we have? Is there something interesting? So many things. It's just so hard to read. Nerfs like why the nerfs we should be moving forward to the not backward, that they should buff other classes instead of nerfing classes. They are just obviously lazy to think how to buff certain classes. They're just really bad at balancing. And like I don't know how many times I should say that, but the thing is really it's an MMO. Like you're not nerfing after 2 months of the update, you're not making big balance changes. Like you're just not doing it. Like no MMO would do that. It's just like absolutely disrespectful for the community. Like this is not how you handle. Like I never played an MMORPG where they did that in the middle of a season. That is just completely crazy. You have a new update. Things are broken. Then you balance them right at the beginning. And then there's gonna be a meta, and the meta just, you have that for that season. Normal MMO shit, that is just like normal how every MMO works. There's gonna be some stuff meta, some stuff gonna be weaker, but you're not balancing every 2 weeks and just like people is gonna this changes. Crucifix is pretty much that. Like you can try to make it viable, but it's gonna be so bad. Like these changes, that is rough. That is for sure rough, man. Like this is yeah. But it's okay because our Ventus is fair and balanced. Exactly. Didn't hear the answer when my headset died, but I'm gonna flex anyway. I've dropped AION2. Nice. Congrats, Alice. Sorry for ignoring you. So the gap between Ventus and Cruise is getting bigger. Oh my goodness, like you don't even know. Like this is not small changes, guys. Okay, this is huge changes. So Stellar Dash totally nerfed 48%, and Milky Way 41%. So my Cruci, I got from 450k down to 320k. On my Scryer, I got 350k to 270k. Yeah, that's how it is. It's more disrespectful to the players to not give consideration of how they spend Lucents to improve their character just to get it nerfed. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You cannot make big balance changes after 2 months of the update. It's just not. No one does that, especially in a game where it's like literally an investment. It's hard to get gear and shit like this. It's just not something you do. It's just really, really bad. It's just really, really bad. There's no cap anymore. Cruci was found dead in the corner. Yeah. Yeah. No worries, Alice. NCSoft does, yeah. Okay, is there anything exciting, guys? I'm like these patch notes, reading these patch notes is really annoying. Wait, where do we stop? Item. I don't know what that is. That is like so, I don't know. Oh, Chainhook nerf. Oh, this is Bulwark. Chainhook still skill triggers 1 additional enemy within 5-meter radius. Oh, okay, that is crazy. Okay, the Bulwark nerf. Yeah, okay. And effectively buff grounded flow. Okay, whatever. Delos Noir, I don't know, I don't care. Endless. We've removed the cooldown for special skills so that they can be used immediately upon meeting the conditions. Oh, this is the Archboss stuff, right? Wait, it means that also even worse for the new Delu SNS? Oh, I've not. Maybe I skipped that. I'm not sure. It feels like they are going out of their way to kill this game, so everyone heads over to the new pay-to-win slop AION2. Exactly. I don't understand how they nerf Cruci and leave AION2. Are they really that stupid? Yes. One PvE rule now, a lot more damage than Cruci without buffer, and don't need 50 milliseconds. I'm not sure. There are also, yeah. This will give fear to players to buy skill cores and chance potentials from now on. I think, yeah, it gives way more than just a little bit of fear jokes. You know, this is like, yeah. It's rough. It's rough. I think like people always, I think it's so different. Like people always say, oh yeah, you can have like a crazy regarding the PvE balancing, what I see right now, the discussion here, right? The thing is, what people always misunderstand is AION2 being that incredibly broken is something else with I don't know, a very good crucifix playing on low MS, being buffed, being very strong. Okay, 99% of the crucifixes were just mediocre crucifixes, similar to yeah, there's like Gauntlet Dagger, yeah, people that are completely bissed out running in, right? How many people are this? I don't know, 0.005% of all the Dagger players can compete, right? It's like the thing is, people always misunderstand like how easy accessible a fucking Seeker is, okay? You go on a Seeker, put any weapons on, boom, you perform. And that is it's so different. It's so different. If like people in their bubbles, they have their like his one mate that is super maxed out and is dealing a lot of damage, no one cares. It's like the thing is like it's obviously bad that it's imbalance in there, but it's a different imbalance to, for example, something like AION2. I beg you, please tell me we will get new Archbox selection chests with upcoming event. I don't know. Bro, reading these patch notes is like pain, you know. I don't know where there was the new event or something. I actually don't know. Cruci is just one specific combination of weapons where AION2 can be played with the Wand, Gauntlet, Orb, so it's kind of good. But killing Cruci 2 months in new expansion is rough, man. It's just it's just bad. Yeah, but Jude, you're always talking about like it's like I don't know. It's so I beg you, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. With tier 2 Wand and not even to yeah, you don't need it. You can have whatever. That's the difference. It's such a difference because 90%, 99.99% of the people have not even close. Okay, not even close to having good gear. It's just like sure, like there are like these some players that are very, very good, but they dominate. Like who cares? Like it's like such a small percentage of players. They are like not relevant. It's just like it just doesn't matter. True. It's just like that is. Yeah, but there is like the high-end PvE that you talk about. That is such a small percentage. I know they need to balance it for that as well, but they're not good at it. But it's also not relevant enough. That I'm with them on their side. It's not relevant enough because the percentage of players is so minimal, and it's not what matters much. it's much worse for the game that AION2 is that good, that if these one specific combos, that one person with his biz gear is outperforming with his crazy party, being buffed, playing on OMS is being good. It's no one cares. It's literally no one cares. Like, or some people care, but like the people are not, it's not too many. And that's why I think it's not that important. And I'm even with them on their side there, even though it's obviously bad, they cannot balance it, but it's just like, yeah. It's just not. Why did we change this for that then? Yeah, I don't know. It's just that's obviously bad, but I think yeah, that's absolutely bad. Yeah, that's true. They should have not touched Crucifix. 100%. Yeah. That's 100%. Guys, Cruci was broken for 1 year. The nerf was needed like long ago. Cruci will still be better than most other DPS classes. What the fuck? Go play Gladi or Liberator. But that's not how it works, right? People invested into builds with the expectation that it's being strong. You know? And if that is not the case anymore, that is of course rough. Well, bye to Open Liberty. Yeah. I like the buff dagger and gauntlet, flowability, and nerf Cruci. Makes no sense. Yeah. Nothing makes sense. I agree. They don't know what they're doing, Jutes. They just don't know what they're doing. Yeah. I use Cordy for one for my DPS Seeker. Yeah, exactly. They want the casual money spender to get away from the comfy Crucibles to spend Gauntlet Wand or Ventus builds. This management literally telling we shit on you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, guys. If you want to read the patch notes, you can read the patch notes. I'm actually like, go and read the patch notes. I don't know. It's like these translations gonna. The thing is like it's so hard to understand all these things. To be honest, it's like a lot of PvP weapons, which are also not completely into it. Leviathan gauntlets. Okay, that's maybe interesting. Oh, this is this one. They nerfed those, but they're broken in PvP or what? Move all stars for party members. Moves all stun blinds. Interesting. Not sure what that change is doing, but yeah. Okay, the convenience of some systems have been improved. Improve the systems to allow selection of potential transfer when crafting equipment, and change the material selection window to be displayed at all times. Added search functions to exchange market prices, non-tradable items, and improve the visibility of the skill window. Okay. They should hire me to fix their shitty game. Why they give Tevin Balandi again? This is like probably a way to... this is just probably a way to... Like, you know, they have that event coming over and over. It's not about... It's always for new players, kind of. In my point of view, they know what they are doing. Actually, it's a money-driven, 100% profit-driven. Yeah, that could be. Like a lot of changes, they know what they're doing. But for some changes, they make absolutely no sense. Not even like the slightest, you know. But I agree. A lot of changes, especially when it comes to resources and everything. Yeah, that is, I agree. Like the material, the amount of resources you need for upgrading, stuff like this. They knew from the beginning what they're doing. 100% agree. The first time I decide to trade a PvE gear, lol, it's a waste. What can I use my 9 life gear on? Pretty much everything, Jeffus. That's fine. That's fine. Surely the Archwood selection chests aren't Cordy and Delu. No. I don't know where it is here, but it's gonna be Tevin, right? Oops. Can check it. Don't find anything here. Some people say Devs will give Delu quality this time. Maybe. Maybe. And you know who's winning again? Mauler PvE. Suburbs, good life, let's go. Destroy all of them. They want people to buy 40k AION2s. This is intentional. You may leave TNL and just go AION2. Global wants release it. Yeah. Delete Littlebug, where I could get 100 conversion stones. Add new Little, where I can get 100 polished crystals. That's actually a funny one. So let me summarize this part for. Oh, thank you. When you are upgrading an Archboss weapon, you can select to keep the potential or not. If you don't keep the potential, will be treated as a new item and can have new potential. Oh. Okay. If you don't keep the potential, it will be treated as a new item. That is okay. That's cool. I think that's a good change. So many crews are going to leave the game, and guess what? The NC trauma is not going to drag them into AION. Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah. You notice they do this every 2 weeks on AION2 with buffs and debuffs to classes. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, in AION2, it doesn't matter. Like, to be honest, in AION2, the balancing, even though they do the same shit, I like, I had a friend of mine who was playing like non-stop at the beginning, like till 1 month ago or so, and he told me every 2 weeks, bro, this class is broken. Bro, this class is broken. It's not broken, but it's like very good, right? But for them, it's like literally all classes are very close to each other. Like if you go to AIONing, right? They have you can see like the damage between different things. Let's go for, I don't know, maybe Transcendence dungeons. And you see, okay, like let's go to a normal range. Okay, it's like obviously the samples are not that crazy, but this is basically what you have here. Like this is the most people, and then you have like this one is a support, right? Basically, but they are all relatively near, and you can play whatever. Like in this game, you can literally play whatever in pretty much everything. There are of course differences, but they are still very close to each other, and the balancing is still like nowhere near as bad as in Throne, even though it's true. They balance stuff like non-stop. So you can quickly check prices of items from auction house. Okay. I don't know if you remember, but you could click in the auction. Yes. Okay, that is very good. I think that is very good also for new players, actually. Seeing the price immediately, that is very good. That is actually very good. Okay. When Cruzy is always done more damage than I now, be complaining the nerf is type. No, I just explained that, right? The biggest problem with this is like literally for AION2, anyone can play, right? You don't need any items, you don't need any crazy gear, you just slot in whatever you have. You put your like this one bow, right? You just need the bow. And you put like I have the lofty last shot in. You have your AION2s, and that's it. You can put any gear, it doesn't matter. No requirements to the team. You can even have 5 AION2 users in one group. They don't need a buffer. They don't require anything. Then you put in just a great spot, player, boom, done. Then you go with you have a Crucy. Like there's like so like I don't know. There's first of all you need a good Crucy. Right? Then you need a buffer, And then in the best case, you need then you have your board players and like an actual party, right? It's just like the requirements are different, and because the requirements are different, I think it's just worse. It's just straight up worse. It's just worse. It doesn't matter if one person out of, I don't know, 2,000 can actually compete. Like, who cares? Like, it just doesn't matter. In the bigger picture, no one cares. But I don't understand, a bunch of people here were saying that Cruci needed a nerf. Oh yeah, it needed a nerf, 100%, but it's just the wrong time. You cannot nerf it in mid of the season. That's it. Done. No question. It's an MMORPG. It's not a fucking single player game that you're playing with. Like, you know, it's just not. It's an MMORPG where people invest into builds. I play this class now. I invest into this build, and then, we kill it. If I don't know. It's just like so bad. It's just so bad, and it's just so disrespectful, and it's just so bad. You're not doing that. That is, it's just. But yeah. Cruci just got the Scorpion and Bell Reaver treatment. Exactly. If you're a bad AI user, you don't get near top 5 in bosses. But right now, not anymore. Yeah, that's true. Because there's so many AION2s, obviously. It's similar to what you had with Invocator, right? Invocator, even when it was good, you didn't get into the top 5 because there are just so many. By now, you have like, it's just, obviously, there's just so many. But, you know, you get easily in the top 5. You not easily get into the top 5, but you're still better than 90% of all the other classes. So when is the right time? Oh, obviously when it's being strong. Like at the beginning of a season. Like MMO, like in MMOs, right? It's always the same. Like you have, I don't know, we have tier 1. Okay, it's starting. Let's say this is a complete time span of tier 1. Then obviously there's going to be a meta, okay? And the meta is totally fine. Things are better than other things. That is okay-ish, okay? That is totally okay. But you want, if something is completely broken, like better example would be tier 3. Okay, let's take tier 3. This is tier 4. Okay, tier 3. Tier 3, Orb was broken. Okay, Orb was healing and Crucifix, right? Oracle and Crucifix was broken. So what do? You obviously do a hotfix. Okay, that's an MMO. You do a hotfix. If you're not doing a hotfix, maybe you patch it after 1 week. Okay? If you don't hotfix it, you patch it after a week. But you cannot patch it after 2 months. People invest into builds. It's not, no, you don't do that. That is just not, you cannot do that. The next timing then is here, tier 4. You make a big balance patch at the beginning of a season. And that is normal. Like, whoever says something else, that is normal for MMORPGs. Every MMORPG is handling that at the same time. Like the same, usually. But at least every MMO that I played. And I played quite a few. But you have big balance patches at the beginning of the season. Then there's a meta, and the meta just goes through the whole season. And that is totally okay. That is totally okay. Like, there are metas, things are worse, things are good. You don't balance them in the middle of the season. Cruci got slowly power grabbed by Vantius and Tormentor, and then kicked in the face. Can I have your quest log, Seeker, please? Exclamation mark build. Then you get it. Just came in. This is happening with the balance changes. Yeah. May needed a nerf, but beforehand they should have nerfed Gauntlet Wand, Ventius Lofty, and then they could balance Cruciate to that. Yeah. The thing is, like, it's like an MMO, right? Like people like, yeah, there was Nyx, right? There was Nyx, and obviously people go into it, they just see what's happening. Oh, new skill cores, things are broken. And then, as soon as we saw Eye of Ventios, Ventios, that should have been hot fixed. Like, insta take it out. That is an insta. Okay, no, this is obviously not intended. Kick it out. You don't do that. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. You cannot kill it anymore. It's just like, it's... But they obviously do everything on purpose, so... Who cares? Yeah, but you shouldn't do it, okay? You're right, Romy. They cannot do it, but they yeah. They shouldn't do it. Did they touch orb? Oh yeah, they touched orb. They basically completely killed it. Having played Isiga from day one, it's actually nice getting Archboss drops without playing off-spec Invocator. How much do we banter? The combat power input on party creation is still limited to 4 digits after this patch. After watching this patch notes, you say again they can't kill Ventio now. Oh no, they absolutely can. They absolutely can. Oh, do you know guys? Yeah, we know it. They make just Dagger, Gauntlet, OP. This is probably their new strategy or something. Or and Dagger, Great Sword, and they make them so broken that everyone gonna swap there. Yeah. But that doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter if they nerf the class in the middle of the beginning of a season. People always invest on classes, but with the intention of it being good. Like Crucifix for the fucking random guy, okay? Like Crucifix for like the I don't know, not fully bissed out mediocre player. It's gonna be dog shit, okay? Like, it's not gonna be good. Like, it's not gonna be good, okay? So if you have like your crazy good player, sure, it's gonna be good. Like, but if you are like just a mediocre player, it's gonna be not good. It's just not gonna be good. Can I have the best build? You can see my builds on !build. Okay, so what we should do as a Crucible? I can't even switch. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I don't even know. You have a crossbow and an orb, right? As a new player, crossbow and orb. Oh, it's gonna be rough. I don't know. Just switch all to tank, no problems with buffs or nerfs. Chill gameplay, no searching for groups. Oh, but maybe you have the problem soon, because no one wants to have you in the group anymore, because it's group contribution matters. Could be rough. Yeah, guys, but that's also for me today for Throne Liberty. We're gonna play it, I think, on Thursday again. We're going back a little bit, playing AION2 now. Don't really feel the motivation to do something here in this game right now. Let's go up on AION. Spread some good vibes. Yeah, like talking about this more. It's gonna be just, yeah, me complaining, and I don't want that. It's obviously bad. Like, we don't have to talk about this. I don't know. For me, okay, no, can't talk about it. But for me personally, okay, that is very bad. It's just something they shouldn't do. But they do it. They don't care. So it is what it is. It is what it is. It's pointless. Yeah, it's pointless. It's basically pointless. Let me change my YouTube title. It's just hard to find like a, I don't know, a reason in what they are doing. And doing everything but changing curses on war bosses, how I can get rank 1 on ramifications every time. W my mystic, but on ascended I'm coming in 2030. I don't know why they are not changing that bug. If that is just basically they are incapable of doing it, or I don't know. I don't know. Simple solution, play healer. They are always needed. If they nerf my healing, then DPS suffer, not me. Okay, Sigma, yeah, that's also a way. Also something you can do. What makes it worse for people that now have to switch classes is the fact that unlock zones are non-existent. Yeah, the problem is, it's especially for Iskandar here, right? For example, like he's a new player. He's playing Crucifix, and he started playing Crucifix, and now he has, I don't know. It's just rough, man. What should he do now? You know, it's just very rough. It's just very rough. Grob's character selection is just milk factory. Okay, guys, I think we have. Like, I really want to play today and tomorrow a little bit here the balanced PvP mode. The problem is, and we can even do that on this character here. It's gonna be interesting. But the problem is, we only have 25 more minutes. There are always specific timings. I think it's like Battlefield. No, it's only, what is that, 5 hours a day. I'm not sure why. But this is like, this time is now for the next 25 minutes. The problem is I have no build ready or something here. I don't even know what all the abilities are doing here. But should we just try it and see what happens? I don't even know what my abilities are doing. I'm not even sure what is being balanced here. Oh shit. Okay, maybe we take another character. Let's take another character, maybe. Are they nerfing Crucifix? But why? Yo, they nerf Crucifix. They nerf Crucifix. Look, this is Grob's double D. Grob's double D. Good afternoon. I just saw that nerf Crucifix instead of Ventio, so that they are saying if you don't play Seeker, you can't be good for top 10 in boss fight. There are other builds, but other classes, but yeah. There are other classes that you can play, but yeah. This one is for sure. Yeah. So we're just gonna play this one here now. We have just 25 minutes. I don't have a PvP build on this Templar, but I think we're just gonna try it, right? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Do you think Scryer would be viable after the nerfs? Jules? Vendio's technique got a tiny nerf. Says 3 to 6 hits when right now you can hit 7 max. But I think they specifically said it's just like a skill description change. Why are you guys lying? Vendios wasn't in the game. It would be 1 tank for Cruci and 1 Seeker for Malaka. What? No. That is for sure not true. I think a lot of people are over dramatic right now. It was much worse than tier 3. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Certain things were worse before. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Look at this. We are the only level 45 player. We're the only level 45 player. Okay, it's the first time I'm doing this PvP mode here. Let's see what we can do here. I don't even know what we have to do here. Okay, and what is now everything in my stigmas? All to max, right? Okay, everything is max. What do we have in our gear? What happened with our gear? That doesn't matter, right? I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of tanky. Okay, block, 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 block. Oh my goodness, we need to do some... Okay, it seems to be a very balanced round here. Okay. Oh, I'm so tanky. Why am I so tanky? It's like crazy. What is happening here? I'm just so ridiculously tanky. I don't even know. It's been a while since I played this class. Can I use potions here? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, I think we won. Okay, this is the BG map. What is working? Okay, so you have 3 capture points. Okay. Man, I have no unlock zones to change to PvP and TNL now. I don't know what to do. I will break and look after my kit. I think for some month. Yeah, that is not a bad idea. That is maybe not a bad idea. What kind of patch is that? Even saved my 80k to burn. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Thanks, LP. No, it's just that this is just a balanced PvP mode, right? That we try right now. I wish I could, like... Okay, but interesting. That is very straightforward, right? So you have just 3 capture points and you need to get those. You're rolling over them? Bro, I'm level 45. They are all 50. Yo, Damon! Thanks for the follow. Crazy. My first map completely ruled it, guys. 15 assists. Banger. Okay. Go again. You overrun them. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, it doesn't matter, right? It's like, I think, like, literally everything is balanced, yeah. Like, literally everything, right? So my complete gear... I don't know. What happens with, like, stats from other sources? Yo, Zuta, what's up? Does someone know, guys? Like, how balanced is everything in this balanced PvP mode? So I saw that my stigmas just got up. Did you use growth support? On this character, no. What is this character here? Should take 200k or something? There was something we played like 4 months ago. 4 months ago or so, we played this character here. Oh, there were, but back in the day, there was also a growth support here. What is this? Oh, 500k. Oh no, we got... Oh wait, we got... Did we get just scaled up to 500k in this mode? Is that what is happening? Can I use scrolls here? Probably, right? Can I use my... Oh, I can use... Okay, okay, we're learning. It will take you to 400k CP. I'm just getting 0 damage here, right? It's like just my PvE setup, by the way. Just saying. We had no time to change them here. But I deal also 0 damage to this guy. Interesting. Huh? We need to also change our UI a little bit. Let's block a little bit. We're getting just literally 0 damage here. I'm not sure what that effect is. Bro, like, why are we not getting any damage? Like, I don't even know what is happening here. But like, come here. Ah, my judgment's in the face. I literally, it's just like restoration. We just heal ourselves non-stop. Let's block a little bit. The cool thing is, like, all melee classes have like a stamp block. Back. Oh, nice. I don't know. I don't know. That is kind of wild. I don't know. We are so strong. I'm not sure. Has it something to do with the... because we're getting upscale from 44 or something stupid like this? Oh, sheesh. Okay, we got killed. Fine. I guess we're doing some work. Maybe we had just some crazy healers. But for sure, double support in our group. Oh, we have double cleric and a chanter. Maybe it's because of that. No. But we're also not dealing crazy damage, yeah. Okay, for tomorrow, we're gonna do that tomorrow again, right? But then I will set up a PvP build for like some classes, and then we can play different classes. What? Oh. Oof. Come here. Bro, the stand block is like crazy strong. It's at least crazy strong. No. Oh man, But it's also like we are not dealing crazy damage. It feels also kind of rough. No. Column. That guys, we fucked it up. Bro, the healing is crazy in this mode. Like the TTK is not. Ooh. Shit. A lack of accuracy, you block and get healed. Oh no, this is like a balanced PvP mode. I'm pretty sure you cannot do something. Okay, can someone like maybe I missed that also, but like I'm pretty sure you have get nothing, right? Like your gear doesn't matter in this mode. I'm pretty sure. No, just go just scrolls and food. Okay, so how does it work? We're losing anyways, right? So how does it work with all the other stuff here? Like oh, you don't even have, right? No, for example, the pet system. Do you get any bonuses from here or not? Or is it like completely gone? No. Pretty sure nothing matters. Nothing matters. Like literally nothing. That's crazy because It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna today we don't have just 10 more minutes, right? We don't have time to do an actual build or something. But yeah, we're gonna try it tomorrow a little bit more. It's cool because we can play with all our characters, right? We have like, if we just need to be level 45 and that's it, that's pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty chill. Not say that the mode is like something crazy here or something like this, but block, 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 block. We need to change our targeting settings that we don't get a hard lock every time. It's very annoying. It's fine for PvE, but it's very annoying for PvP. Let's go. Fist fight. You and me. Who wins? Okay, a melee ranger. Oh. Shit. Anime main character music? Exactly. So it's fine if you're voting style PvP arena, yeah. But the thing is, like, it's pretty boring. Like, the mode is kind of shitty, to be fair. Press P, you have equal stats with others. Oh, look at this. Everything is 0 here. Yeah, you have 0 everything. And then you have just fixed stats. Interesting. Interesting, cool. I think it's kind of cool. The problem is, like, the mode is very boring, right? You just basically brawl in the middle of the fight, man. You're just giving a character and you press buttons based on role. Yeah, basically. Yeah, obviously, like, we should have, like, this is our PvE setup, okay? This is like a complete our PvE setup. We just play with that. So does it make the combat slower as well? Oh, maybe a little bit, yeah. Like the combat was slower, yeah, for sure. Next patch combat will be changed. Oh, I'm so ready for that. Is this an equalized arena? Yeah, that was completely equalized. We can do another one. We can have one more today. Or can we play in a different class maybe? But I have no on none of them. I have a PvP setup, I think. That's fine, we just play with the tank. But then tomorrow we're gonna grind that a little bit on all classes. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be nice to get a feeling for it. So your Sigmas get max, so you can probably get them all to level 1, so you can choose from which. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow with like 3, 4, 5 classes, and then we're just gonna jump into it and just test how the classes feel. Like if you have all classes on 45, right? So even our fresh ranger, which has basically nothing, can just go into that and be fine, right? It's just crazy. But the thing is, like with all the PvP modes that they have, they don't have a lot of they don't give those modes a lot of love. Like the BG map that they had before was the same, like similar. You could call it simple, but not like, you know, there's like, I don't know, they could have made the map a little bit bigger. I don't know, made like different capture points around there. You know, make it a little bit more interesting. It's just rough. Hi Gripes, my favorite streamer, Valia, and wish you a wonderful, wonderful start into the week. 200 IQ move is to combine and get old death back and have multiple wards. It's easy. Okay, I missed the context here, I think. Let's search. You are mine. Oh shit, we need to change the shortcut for that. Ooh. Okay, see, this is, I think... Oh my goodness. I think it's really healer dependent, right? If you have like... No, we didn't feel that tanky. What was it? And this game is so ass after 3k hours. Don't do it, Grobs. Run away. Oh, I don't have 3k hours, but I'm still below 1000. But it's not bad. You know, I know that there's a lot of shitty things in the game, man. I can trash talk the game like literally all day long. I love it, you know. But I will, you know, the thing is, whoops. The problem is, oh yeah, I see ya. We have literally 0 healers in our party. Oh, we have 2 chanters actually, never mind. But the thing is, you know, you can still have a lot of fun in the game. You can still have a lot of fun in the game, I feel like. Like, is it like, you know, you don't need to love everything about the game, and that is also totally fine. It's fine, you know. We're gonna have a great time at the beginning of the launch. Gonna play it for 2-3 months. Gonna enjoy the fuck out of it. Just see our numbers go up, you know, progress our character, and then, oh shit, holy shit, and then we're gonna see it, you know. It's gonna be fun. Simple fix is making Does DPS meter much like T now? I fucked up and everything. Does DPS meter much like in T now? I don't know. They have the same DPS meter. Look at this. Looks almost the same. It's even worse. But they have a better one. A third-party one. How's the gear progression? Scuff doesn't throw. No, it's 10 times better. Like, that is for sure. Oh, let me save you. Oh. It's for sure much better. The gear progression itself, like 100% is better. Like, there is no way the gear progression is worse, I would say. No, the gear progression for sure feels better. It's also pay to win, right? It's crazy pay to win, but like in the end, the progression itself feels better, 100%. Like, of course, you will hit the wall, right? Like Korean MMORPGs, you're gonna progress your character, and then at a certain point, boom, you're gonna hit a wall, and it's gonna feel like a little bit frustrating to progress. Or like, not frustrating, but then you have to grind, you know, and you will have that point after, I don't know when. After 1.5 months for sure. But either you love the game at that moment and you're just gonna spend like a fuck ton of money in a fuck ton of time into it and grind it, or you spend. Gear progression is like literally 90% of the game. Yeah, exactly. That is a good one. Yeah, good explanation. Just play as a sub. You can do end game content and PvP as well. Yeah. As long as you are not like a super competitive, you know, person, it really, like, yeah, for sure. I agree. Okay, let's go to our character. I agree. That's the way how you do it. So eventually, non-pay to win will have same year as pay to win. Oh no, never. Oh no, never. Like maybe, like, I don't know. No, I don't think so. No. The thing is, like, because as DCY said it, right? The game is like you play for the progression. So, you know, this is like an endless progression. There was gonna be, oh, there's gonna be always. Oh shit! That's because. Oof. Okay. Weird. How can we fix that now? Oh, not like this. Okay, there's gonna be always a progression, right? This is like a constant progression. It's gonna be always something to do, something that, yeah, you basically have to do. For sure. There's, yeah, and the other people will just play above you. You can like play in the same bracket if you want to say it like this, right? So they're gonna be people that gonna be on this part, like, right, they clear dungeon 1 to 3. Other people gonna clear dungeon 4 to 6, and the other 6 to 9, right? Because they're just ahead. You can like keep up with the bracket, but then you play like multiple characters, multiple ults, and yeah, you have to play way more. But it's a constant progression, you know? One thing I hate with TL are constant spam. Dailies better here. Oh, like you have a bunch of dailies for sure. But the thing is, like, you play, like, the dailies, to be fair, are better for sure. But in the end, it's still just dailies, you know? In the end, it's still just dailies. You're gonna, like, for example, right? You have to do like certain dungeons every day. At the beginning, it's gonna feel fresh. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be even hard. Some dungeons gonna be hard. You need to learn the patterns, whatever. And on day 3, you're gonna speedrun them. That's how it goes. But the speedrunning is more fun because it's a game that is designed for those dungeons, right? But you're gonna speedrun those dungeons, yeah. In the end, it's for the progression, And it's always going to be the same. At the beginning, it's going to be harder. You need to learn it. Then you learn it for a few days, and then you speedrun it. Then you come to the next bracket of dungeons, same thing. Boom, 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 boom. That's just how it goes. But it's always going to be just like, you know, it's not always the same as, like, for example, like for Throne. It's just always tier 1 and tier 2 dungeons, or like epic and how they're called, heroic dungeons are always super, 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 super easy. It's gonna be fresh every few weeks, kinda, at the beginning at least, because you will always have like new dungeons that you go into. Yo, 11 regulate. Tiamos, that is you, right? You changed your name, man. 800k plus on my main. I'm sitting on like 1.5 billion Kina in my inventory. Bro, Tiamos is just like it's just an insane gamer, you know? So what you say, Tiamos, you can reach, just also for me to understand, would you say you can reach or keep up, but you just have to no-life it, basically? How would you describe it? Definitely. They have a new, well, not so new button to switch characters. Oh. Okay, okay, we check that. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe we need to change our keybinds. You mean this one? Sure. I'm with the dailies, but in TL, mention the canal that mounts eternity. And no. The thing is, okay, so the thing is, like, the difference is, like, here it's all about combat, right? It's like, the game is just like, you're gonna play a bunch of dungeons, right? Okay, we need to... It's just all about dungeons, about combat, farming, dungeons, farming, killing, you know? That's gonna be it. Next to your nickname? This one? Oh, here. Ah. Test it out later. Thanks. While leveling, it's more important to get Empyrean traces and sealed dungeons, side quests, while leveling rather than rushing to cap. It doesn't matter. Like, the thing is, some people would say at the beginning it's better to do it right away. Other people would say no, just do the other thing. It really doesn't matter. Like, the difficulty of these dungeons, right? Like, for example, this character just got level 45, and I'm doing now these thingies. I don't know, like, how much easier they are. I did it for some. I did it earlier. Okay, we need to get some specs in so that we are not dying here, actually. But yeah, it's all fine, you know. It's not like it's crazy hard anyways later. I would say it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like, you need to do some at this anyways at the leveling phase, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you're gonna need, like, probably as a new player 6-7 hours to get to max level, and then you're gonna do your sealed dungeons, your side quests, and your feathers. It's gonna take you probably 15 hours, 20 hours. Bro, if you maybe save 30 minutes, if you do it earlier, could be. I don't know. I'm someone that just enjoys doing it later. I just rush usually to 45. Like, I did it with most of my characters. I think one I didn't do it. Yeah. How guilds work in AION2? Does it make sense to create a guild if everyone plays on different level? I think you play it for the community. right now. They're gonna introduce more stuff in the future, but as of now, no, it's not really like important. It's just nice to have like people that can help each other and stuff like this, you know. That's the same what I will do. I will make a very casual guild that people can just help each other, and you know, that's my idea. Of course I want to have people that play the game, but at the same time, yeah. But right now there's not a lot of guild content, legion content. You can keep up if you want, but it's not worth, in my opinion. Like, why would you want to be in the top? It's lonely and boring there. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? It's nice to flex in front of your friends, you know? Show your big willy. You know, being on the top of the damage meter and stuff like this, you know? Drone PvE is harder, especially after you reach trades tier 10 plus. And Nightmare is too much more difficult than anything on here. Yeah, I know. I'm also more of a fan of the Throne and Liberty. To be honest, I didn't do all the AION2 content, right? To be fully honest, but like, it's 100%. Like, if you are like end game PvE content is for sure harder in like at its peak, right? Was for sure harder than what you get in Aeon, but it's a more casual friendly game, which is fine, you know. It is what it is. It's I'm more of a fan of like having a true tank heal, like a holy trinity. Everyone has his job, you know, like doing like crazy team how's it called, team mechanics, and like that is my thing, but it is what it is. What frustrates me in TL is when you only need a weapon for next watermark and you do 4 rounds of dailies and get none. Oh yeah, that can for sure happen, yeah. This game seems perfect for people who like busy work, as there's literally endless things to min-max. I think this game is for people that it's gonna be so nice for so many people who just gonna go from the 9 to 5, come home, they exactly know what to do. They just go in, put a streamer on the side, maybe an anime, and they just grind their dungeons, progress their character, see some progress. Don't even have to think too much about like, oh my god, what do I build now? What do I do now? What is like, it's a more streamlined experience. It's just way more straightforward, which is great, you know, which is like not what I personally want. I have to say that, right? It's a different experience, and a lot of people will like that. Drops at normal. I've never got a single heroic trait since 2 months ago. Oh, I also, yeah, 2 months, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's normal, I think. The games have a quite big casual audience. Yeah. I don't know if I was like 500k during the game. Yeah, exactly, Bankai. Here's the thing. It's just like, wow, Final Fantasy 14, you also deal damage with it. So okay, yeah, the thing is like for sure you have healing, but it's just like something you just do on the, like you can also do a lot of the content without a healer, right? You can also do a lot of the content without a healer, especially the daily content. I wish it had dungeons like PvP, dungeons PvP like TNL. That shit was so fun. Yeah, but it's a different game, you know. It's for a different audience. It's something that you need to accept, and that's also what I accepted, right? It's obviously gonna be like everything is not what I like to see in an MMORPG, but it, you know, it's still gonna gonna make the best out of it, and we're gonna enjoy like the 2 months or whatever we play, and just gonna enjoy it. One is game for Gunners, others not. Yeah, true. True. I think 3 olds is a lot, DCY. Like if you play 3 olds, that is a bunch. Guys, quick check again. The AION2 sounds are fine, or are they too loud? Was it fine? It's fine. Okay, okay. AION2 is PvE 95% and PvP 5%. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna test a little bit more. I'm really excited for the balanced PvP mode a little bit more, testing it on different classes, how that feels. I feel like this is like such a missed opportunity, right? That they made the map so boring. Bro, like if they already have the balanced PvP structure, right, which is great, but then make it like, you know, just a little bit more exciting, the map. Just make, you know, you can just don't even need to introduce something new. Like I played some BGs in World of Warcraft, for example, at the beginning of the year with the new expansion. Like I tested like some BG maps that were actually nice. Like it's like huge map, right, with like some capture points and here and there. Just copy that. Just fuck it. Like who cares? Like just copy 1-to-1 the fucking map. Like no one cares. Like I just want to have it. Like, you know, it's just like it's so I don't know. Okay, Grubs, what the fuck game? Yeah, exactly that. AION2 has quite a bit of PvP. I feel like they just want to keep saying it's a PvE because way easier market. I think no. I don't know. I think like I don't know, if you say it's a PvP game, then the quality of the content is too bad. Like you saw 40 bots at the start of the game. That's true. It's just Abyss and Arena. Oh, so PvP mode in total, what you have is you have arenas. Oops. You have, okay, so you have, first of all, balanced battlegrounds. Then you have arenas. And you have the Abyss. Exactly. I felt alive the first 3 weeks when I was about PvP flag. Oh, with the if you go to the other side, right? Yeah, that was, but it was, I don't know, it was kind of rough, man, Bankai, because at the beginning it was like basically just people camping non-stop there, you know, in front of the solo dungeons and stuff like this. I don't know, it was kind of rough. I mean, Throne Liberty was branded as a PvP, and this clearly branded as a PvE. Yeah, this is for sure a PvE game, guys. Like the quality of the PvP content, if someone tells you that the quality of this PvP content is good, like the, you know, I'm not saying you cannot have fun, but it's like not a high quality PvP content. Like for sure not. If you look onto the balanced PvP map, which is for sure fun, we're gonna test it tomorrow a little bit more, but it's just like low effort, right? That is just low effort, for sure. Are they gonna get handle of the bots? Taiwan had a lot of bots, yeah. Yeah, that was rough. So, I think the biggest change... No, they're gonna be a lot of bots, like 100%. I think we just that's just, you know, that's just a fact. I think Yeah. This is just a fact. But there will be no mobile client. So that's gonna be good, I guess. Yeah, there's not gonna be a mobile client, but like, let's be honest, yeah. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Mirage and Black Prism. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome, welcome. My Russian is sadly, but Privyet. I can read Privyet, my friend. Privyet, Privyet. my Russian is pretty rusty, but I can say Privyet. And I can even read it. I think it is. It's Privyet, right? Yeah, it should be Privyet. Bots make things cheaper. That is the right mentality. It's gonna be interesting. The PvP quality is pretty bad, and the PvE seems very polished and simplified, so you can see the target audience, which is great, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. But I feel like if you are, I don't know. I think they should put a little bit more effort. Like that is, I think, like with the balanced PvP mode, it's just like a little bit of a missed opportunity, I would say. Like they create this new map and then it's just like, I don't know, just put a little bit more effort into it. Just a tiny little bit, you know? I really hope they keep it like Taiwan in comparison to TNL. What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, without bots you would get absolutely wrecked. If you want to spend anything, buying anything would be impossible with in-game money either. Oh, I see. That is actually a fair point, It's gonna be very interesting how the market will be. The whole market situation gonna be very interesting. Oops. I don't have a macro. Oh, what do you mean? Like I don't. For what class you want to have a macro? But I just use the in-game stuff, and I don't really know what I have to do on Ranger, to be honest. Basically, just have those two lines on a macro, and that's it. And we did all the content so far with it. We have not changed anything. TNL handled bots quite well. I hated it. No. I think okay. This whole situation. Okay, this was. I think they. Okay, so what they did basically, like what TNL did to handle the bots was remove basically all ways to farm in the open world. Okay, so before you could, like, for example, or limit it. So, for example, before you could drop items in the open world. This is not possible in the game anymore, right? This is basically, it's just not possible. You cannot drop in Throne Liberty in the open world anymore. It's just not possible. That is just like, yeah. This was their way on how to handle stuff. Not sure if you want that in AION. Like all the farming in the open world, everything was killed, just completely. Bots are keeping AION alive, to be honest. Is it? Nah, I don't. Maybe. And then in tier 2, they put a mechanic that only has bots farming them. Okay, maybe we have to upgrade a few things here. I think we also haven't done the side story quest. We can do that. Should we use the... I thought about, like, I'm not sure how I handle this character. I think what I will do here is... If I use the growth support, it's kind of pointless, I feel like. Just getting them up is whatever. Should we, with this character, just try to go through the normal progression? Not using any growth support? I think that would be more interesting. Crucifix finally nerfed. No Ventios pending. Yeah, Maki, they just completely killed it. That was crazy. Shacks obsidian fragments. I left skill effects accidentally today at Pakilo, and it was like 10 Ventios arrows going off every second. Yep. Only growth support? Yeah, but there's like some basic you get on every. Yeah, I have them already used on the other ones. I have it on the Chanter and my Assassin. But I think you have always like a base one, right? I think... Can you not... Oh no, you need even this one. Oh, never mind. I cannot have it. Okay, yeah, okay, perfect. Okay. It's not possible. I want to make use of bots, not... I don't know. Man, bots is... But what do we do in the long run against bots, guys? We cannot win the war, right? So basically the only chance for us is to build a system or like an MMORPG that is not designed for bots. Bots allow you to craft. Impossible without intervention from NC. Yeah, but what do you mean? What could they do? Like, it's if the game is just like very bot friendly, like AION2 for example, it's just very hard, you know. Grubsy, when are you going to tell us best potential abilities and cores for Invocator? Oh yeah, I need to update this stuff. I need to update everything online, to be honest. The problem is I'm also not 100% sure what is all the best, to be fair, because I have not tested everything. And I'm not 100% sure what the value of all these potential abilities are. And for me saying then this is giga broken or this is good, it's hard, Maki, right? Because like if I then have not tested it and tell you, oh yeah, this is gonna be good, but then in the end it's not working, I'm still not sure how good the Touch of Despair enchant is and stuff like this. I just don't know. I just literally don't know. Yeah, but theory crafting is one thing, right? But if the stuff is not working correctly, Nightmare Melodies I think still not working. And like the chorus, for example, right? It's I cannot get the core, right? It's just not possible for me. The last guy promised us a perfect. Yep. In Ashes we believe. I played it for one day. It was a great experience. To be fair, I enjoyed the how's it called? The UI. Ha! The UI was a dream in Ashes. Come on, guys. Like if for a true PC gamer playing Ashes Oh my goodness, that was a dream. Every window was movable, resizable. Ooh. That was like such an old school classic UI. I loved it. I loved it. Nightmare Melody and Nightmare Conductor, they get fixed next patch. It's already good. But when it works should be best. There you go. There you go. Good call. Thank you. The thing is, like, for me, it's hard to test because I don't have the course, right? It's like always hard for me to test anything. And that. Ashes of the Nations. Ashes of the Nations. Yeah, you could call it Ashes of the Nations. Okay, we really have to do some, at least finish our main story quest to get our new weapon and shit like this. And upgrade some stuff. So we deal a little bit more damage. What's his best stats for Chanta? Multi-hit? No. Like, basically stats work in this game. Like, every class goes for, at least for PvE, for the same stats. Okay, so there's like a clear order of stuff, but like basically all goes for the same stuff. You go weapon damage boost, might, perception, for example on the weapon, right? Perception, and then already multi-hit. I think yeah, but multi-hit is on the, you know, not on the top. It's usually a stat that is a little bit lower on the list. But we're gonna make it like, I saw already there's some videos, but they're already spread with misinformation. But we're gonna make a big video for stats for sure. But basically it's like all it's always the same. So you're basically always gonna max out attack as much as you can. Max out attack, might, and stuff like this. You know, there's like, but yeah, it's hard to say like what is the best stat. Did you follow the Terra Classic project this weekend? I followed it because I also thought about playing it today. But the problem was it just like I saw people just being in the launcher all day long, and I was like, yo, fuck it. Not ready for that. Smite, yeah, like Smite is, yeah, Smite is so broken, yeah. Same to heavy attack, exactly. But the thing is, like, this is gonna be so easy. I can show you that. A second, give me 1 second. Die. So every class has basically, it's pretty straightforward on how you build them, right? And there's always like a clear order you go for. Like you have different traits on your gear, right? There's different traits that you're gonna have here. For example, combat speed, status effect chance, block right now, right? This weapon can have 3 soul bindings. And like every class has then like a strict on soul binding. There's always a priority list that you go through. All right, so that's why I would have. Let me show you. Already preparing that, but this is like basically super free. It's like, for example, now, right, was as a ranger or on your weapon, like pretty much for every weapon it's the same, but you go for combat speed, weapon damage boost, might, damage boost, precision. It's always the same order you go for, and like every weapon gonna have the same. Then you have, for example, on the helmet, you go for smite, attack increase, and then it's a little bit dependent, right? This is like gonna be fixed. It's every class goes the same. Then some people have some passives on that. But you're gonna just get the item and you just follow a strict priority list, and that's it. It's pretty, very straightforward, the gearing in this game. And you're just gonna follow one of my worlds, one of whatever, like the Koreans. They completely you know, solved everything already. So you just follow one of those builds, and that's basically it. It's not like, at least for PvE, right, which is the main content in this game. You just follow something. That's it. You need all of the smite, attack speed, and attack. Yeah, exactly. Did you follow the... Okay, I had that. For me, biggest downside is that there's no builds. Everyone plays the same build and just increase your numbers. Yeah, 100%. That is also a negative for me. I agree. Like, for me personally, I'm like, if I play MMORPGs, I love the character progression, going into different builds and like coming up with something special, being like, you know, have this RPG, this role-playing feeling of like, this is my character, you know, this is how I want to how I want to play him, right? You don't have this in this game. It's very straightforward and very streamlined, and you will follow stuff. Like, there's maybe like, okay, there's this one person who thinks, I don't know, we should put attack above focused eye here. Yeah, you know, like, this is like, okay, that may make no difference whatsoever, but this is this one you know, this is like, there's something you need to accept. There is no, like, maybe a little bit in PvP, to be honest, but still, it's very minimal. Same for Thor right now, but at least it feels different, you know? Even though in the end everyone goes the same, there's always a meta and people go for similar stuff, but if you have more options, it's always cooler, I think. It just feels different. But most people prefer that, so I will probably have more people playing. Yeah, exactly. It's so bad for Throne. Next update. CKDBS still ranked 1. Crucifix is getting big nerf. Tumke Dungeon didn't any buff and so on. Yeah, it's rough. It's not the best update. It's not the... Was not the best update. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Stupid ping. No. Yep. What if instead of fixing servers on PvE bosses, they nerf Cruci so everyone play Ventus, which is slow and not spammy? What if instead of fixing servers on PvE bosses, they nerf Cruci? That is actually funny. That is the big master's plan. Big master plan from them. That's a novel idea, yeah. It's more because the game is somewhat figured out until the next seasons. Oh no, this will not change. DCY, that is actually something that will not change, pretty much. Okay, I think we have enough gear score. Now let's do our... Like these, like, of course they could make like some big balance changes or something. But for example, the soul bindings on your weapons, or you will never change them. right? It's just like, it's just straightforward. Yo, December, thanks for the follow. And that is just something that will not change. Oh, no, this is like always, there's always, how's it called? So bosses have also block, right? So, where is it? Not here. Bosses have also block, and you need to, need also accuracy for that, right? So, the thing is with that you will just need always certain thresholds. So that's obviously gonna change something. So for example, now people need a little bit more hits, accuracy, right? And that's it. That's what it's going to be. There's always certain thresholds and accuracy that you need. So if bosses can also parry or block your attacks if you don't hit from behind. You can also always position from behind, but obviously you won't always be able to do that, so yeah. But of course, then like something new is coming, and then maybe you have to change a few stats to tweak or something to reach like a certain threshold if you don't get also on top new stats. But you know, I would not consider that like, you know, build diversity or something. Again, let's go because it's super simple. It's not even that simple. I wouldn't even say that. It's like the whole how damage works and so on is not simple. Okay, so let me give you an example. So there's something called might. Okay, might, it's like different things, but like might, for example, increases your attack by a percentage base. Okay, so this is your attack. You increase that by a percentage base. Attack basically defines the orange numbers that you see here. Okay. Now you would say, okay, there are different stats. There, for example, back attack, front attack. There's normal attack, back attack, front attack, and then we have like, where is it? PvP attack, PvE attack. But now there's like a nice little anti-soft move. PvE attack, PvP attack, and like these ones Cockney attack, which is like basically the different types of monsters. Those attacks don't get impacted by percentage multipliers for attack increases. So might is not impacting PvE attack or PvP attack, but all other attacks. Front attack and back attack and normal attack is being influenced by that. That's why, therefore, PvE attack is always less valuable than PvP attack, than normal attack. Like, that is not straightforward, okay? That is super confusing and makes people like, why are you doing this? But it is in the game. This is like, there's a lot of stuff like this that is not straightforward. I found it super simple after, oh yeah, 100%, but like, we're talking about very casual people here, right? And that is not confusing because they just see, oh, PvE attack, normal attack. For PvE attack's probably better, right? No, it's not, it's worse. And I think it's not. I think it's, yeah. I'm not saying, like, of course it's, like, it's, yeah, for sure. But that's just how it is. I thought it was flipped. No. No. It's not simple at all, but it's streamlined. 0.5% here and but 100 locations. So if they introduce more resistance bosses, if they force base setups, maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah. That could be, yeah. So another thing, what is because I spent so much time on that recently, understanding it. What was also very confusing. Oh, usually you have a defense value. What do you think is defense doing? Okay, you go onto the main stat page and you see defense. What is defense doing? Like for people that don't know it, what would you say? What is it? Higher defense reduces damage taken. This is the explanation. What do you think what defense is doing? Give me some thoughts here. From people that don't know what it's doing. Reduce damage taken? Yeah, but usually people would think it's like reduce damage percentage-wise, right? Before I watched the video, I thought it decreases damage for monsters by X. So defense, like this one, like usually, like I would think it's like an it's a percentage base, but like it's not a percentage base. It's literally what Jude said. I thought it decreases damage from a monster by X. Yeah, it's exactly what you have in Throne. Damage reduction. No, how's it called? I forgot the name for it. Too many stats. You know, like it's just like a fixed value. It's just a fixed value that like someone is doing an attack and you just like have fixed value, like say 200, you reduce always 200. It doesn't matter if it's like 10k damage or 20k damage or 50k damage. It's just always the same. Hi, Eddie. Exactly what I thought, like because there's no percentage in the description. Okay, for me that is absolutely not. I don't know, I think it's very confusing. But then also, this is being countered by penetration, for example. Why not put penetration next to defense? Because penetration is exactly the opposite. That is actually fighting against defense. And throw on defense, you have percentage. Yeah, I know. The saying, but like usually defense is always percentage. Like, I think that's so like endurance at lower percentage. There's also damage tolerance. Damage tolerance, yeah, damage tolerance is basically defense. They're like percentage damage reduction because damage. How's it called? Damage boost is basically at the end of the formula. For 50% more damage times 1.5. Okay, and if you reduce that obviously from your enemy, then it's basically how's it called? Damage reduction, right? So it's basically defense from Throne Liberty. How's the ping now in Taiwan? It's like I play on 190 or something. And then weapon damage tolerance, weapon damage boost is also a wild one. Weapon damage boost, I've heard like so many different things on that, but the Koreans are pretty, yeah, I think they know what they are talking about. So basically there are two types of attacks that you have. You have equipment attack, right? Attack was your main damage, right? It's like how everything's being defined. So you have your main attack, your equipment attack, everything that comes from your equipment, and then you have a base attack, and the base attack is basically from all other systems, the attack that you get from your pads and so on. And the weapon damage boost is a percentage multiplier for your equipment attack. That is so wild. It's just so wild trying to get that. It's I don't know. That is the most straightforward it could be, right? And then calling it, I think maybe the translation in Korean is better, but like calling it weapon damage boost. Like, I think there was a lot of question marks going around what it is. People said, like, I heard people saying it's like the auto attack damage or something, so, and whatever, but it's like the Koreans are pretty straightforward. Like, I saw it in multiple forums. They said it's just literally, it's also a percentage damage attack increase. But yeah, stuff like this, I think the game is not straightforward, but it doesn't matter. You don't need to understand that, right? But I think they could have been also like a little bit more simple on that way, maybe. Like that confuses me. You got damage tolerance and penetration. Why are those different stats when you calculate difference of fat? No. Yeah, but like you have always okay, so this one, okay, damage boost and damage tolerance is at the end of the formula. It's just like, just imagine you have at the end, you have 50%. You have 50%, right? Damage tolerance, you just do times 1.5 at the end of the formula. That's it. And if you have the other one has 20% tolerance, right? Then you just do this. You remove 20% from that. That's it. And penetration and defense is like, let's say you have defense reduces your damage by 500 flat. It's just like a flat reduction. After everything, it's like 500 damage down. And like penetration would reduce that. It's just like a direct counterpart to it. As always in this game, there's like basically two counterparts. Like you have accuracy on block and evasion. Then you have, I don't know, heavy, similar to Throne, heavy tech evasion, and so on. Like it's the same shit. It's just different names, of course, different names, right? We need a different label. Weird Setzung around, but let's say wording seems off. Yeah, the wording seems off, 100%, like for sure. I don't think you want to do exact calculation in the game. There's so many layers to damage and defense. Yeah. That is true. That is true. I will also not, like, in my video, I try, like, I want to make a video. What happened? I was just already back. Well, what happened to my HP? Okay, what was the mechanic here? Okay, was I standing in something or so? Probably. Skill issue? Yeah, there was. Was there something? It's been a while since I did this. What's he doing? I'm getting some kind of a dot or something. It's like some ice ring. No. I guess we just stop hitting me. I don't know. Why should we learn something? We made it. But yeah, no, for my video, also what I will do... Shit, we should have accepted this one here so we could pull it back. What I will do for my stat video, I want to try to break it down, but not like make it in a way that it's like people understand how everything works, but not like overwhelm people. Let's see if I can manage to do that. Regeneration is a hilarious mechanic to put into the game. For example, regeneration. Yeah, it's very strong. Like I noticed that in the balanced PvP mode, man. In the balanced PvP mode, but I healed myself so much all the time. It was crazy. The system itself is good. It's just the description of stuff that's so bad. But this is always, yeah, causing misinformation, bro. There was like regarding weapon damage boost, for example, regarding weapon damage boost and damage boost. I'm telling you, if you go to the AION2 Discord, the official, like the likelihood of you consuming wrong information is 99%. There's so much misinformation everywhere. Like, it's crazy. Because everyone thinks, oh, he figured it out. He figured it out. But because it's such a small community and not a lot of people test stuff, it just spreads. It's like a rumor that spreads and now suddenly everyone believes it. It's just crazy. Like, it's not even that bad, right? It's just like, it's very same for Throne. Yeah, it's the same for Throne. Exactly the same, but it's especially because it's a very small community that do testing here in Korea, right? As soon as you have more people testing, like, we will figure out more stuff. When playing AION, it's actually in its actual state. How can you still have Fun and Throne? Oh, my Fun and Throne is very limited right now. Mud space, very limited. Very limited, very limited. With the today's patch, man, I thought about doing today Throne Liberty Day, and I was like, nah, whatever, man. Like, it's just like the motivation. I don't know. It's just rough, man. Looks like some sort of deflag. Yeah, that could be actually. The toughest thing on AION for me is understand how to progress with alchemy stuff without losing much on the way. Okay, that I'm for sure the wrong person to ask. But you will have for sure some very good people making some good guides on that. Or you just, like, you know, you just do it and in the end it's gonna be fine. 50% of the damage you receive is restored when you get hit. You mean like regeneration? Yeah. The smaller the game, the worse it gets. Yeah, it's exactly. The smaller it gets, the worse it gets. That is so fucking true. That is so true. The smaller the community, the more misinformation is being spread. That is always, it's just always like this. Yeah. I have also not selected a single stigma ability, nothing. I just literally play with the base layout here. Like, I do all the content right now just with one macro. I basically just hold. Oh man. Sorry, my mouse. Oh man, oh man, oh man. She really need to read some ability descriptions and stuff like this. Oops. Shit. Okay, I don't know what my stagger abilities are, but should be fine. Probably this one. It doesn't matter. Ah, we made it, I guess. Is the stagger ability, by the way, for one class, not a damage loss? Or is it basically a damage loss for every single ability? For every single class? Or like just a reset of your cooldowns? Hey, give me my HP. I'm not getting it. Oh, no. Give me my HP. Oh, die. Usually you don't want to do this, but we're still doing it. Boom, boom, boom. What do we get here? Ooh. So almost done with the main story, huh? Are you overleveled for that dungeon? Genuine question, because you get hit by so much, you get to like 10% per hit, not even. So how this works, right? So this is like, you have like different types of dungeons. You have these exploration dungeons, right? That's what I just did. It's just basically, I would even consider this is still a leveling dungeon. Okay, so these four here, these are leveling dungeons. You can do them solo. So you create a room and you just go solo. Everything will get scaled down to your level. I'm actually not sure if that also works for those exploration dungeons. Probably not. Probably not. Then there are like different difficulties and it goes up, right? This is exploration. Then there's conquest, which is like the normal level 50 dungeons. Or like these ones should be level 45. Yeah, this one we will have at the beginning. 45, 45, 45, 45, 45, also 45. Yeah, everything till here. There are like two modes then already, normal and hard mode. And there's of course different, right? But like these exploration is just like, you know, it's just completely beginner shit. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Can I do to... Oh. How much do I need? I think 1000 or something, right? Combat power. Shit, guys. I was worried for a second. Thanks for playing. No worries, man. Yeah, but like... I'm the thing is like, okay, so oops. What are you gonna do at the beginning? I can show you that. So you will... And I don't... That he's not transferring my shortcuts is crazy. Okay. For expeditions, right? What you will do at the beginning for quite some time is like Crowcrave, Draupnir, Uduguru, Valkyrin, Fire Temple. Like these you're gonna do probably... I think at least these for the first 4 weeks. Is that too long? 2.5? No, probably, right? It really depends on like how fast we will progress, to be honest. And these dungeons are very simple. Okay, like we're talking about difficulty which is really not high. Okay, so all the level 50 dungeons are going to be very 45 dungeons, the max level dungeons, also going to be very easy. Like it's going to be harder later on, obviously, but they are very easy. Then Fire Temple gets a little bit harder, but also like if you're like a true PvE player, this is a fucking joke. Okay, like still it's not, it's still, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's not like wow. But these ones you cannot do solo, right? These ones you cannot do solo. This is like these ones, only the exploration ones you can do solo. These ones you won't be able to do solo. But it's like, it's still fun and it's a cool experience and everything, but it's still very, you know, a little bit more chill, which is still a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but it's just, you need to go with the right expectations into the dungeons. Do you have mana stones in your gear? Oh yeah, true, probably not. Good call, good call, good call. Yeah, it's actually a good call. It's actually a good call. Crops node emote. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let me write that down. It's a good one, it's a good one. I think in this game, Just like what I learned, that it's just like the most important thing is come with the right expectation into the game. If you come with the right expectation into the game, you can have an absolutely insane time. Even though if you don't marry the game and you're gonna play 10,000 hours in the game, but you're gonna play, I don't know how long, but the time can be great, you know? But you need to come with the right expectation into the game, and that is just important. Yep, alles ist klausurrelevant. What are we? 907. Oh, it should be easy here. We probably even have 16 of those. Mm. $90. What was the shortcut for that? N? N. Mana stone. Oh, we can also just put a Theo stone in. I think they give also like a lot, no? Has something big changed with the Theo stones? Are they still kind of useless and you just pick it for like the visual effect? So if you put them in, for example, now we put in water damage, right? Look at our weapon. Woo! Looks kind of sexy. Looks kind of sexy. But like, from what I heard before, was it like 3 months ago? Everyone told me it's kind of useless. Like they make a small portion, but in PvE it's just not relevant. Nice visuals. They are staring at me. Yeah, like the bow, right? The bow, obviously. Yeah, I see that. No more Throne Liberty. We're gonna play Throne Liberty, but like a little bit less. Yeah. A little bit less. Oh, wait, we have enough, right? Oh, we just need to go into the abyss, right? Great visuals. Yeah, the visuals are nice. Oh, one setting. Does someone know where I can put the setting in that I always see my weapon? There is one setting you insta have to turn on. I don't know what it is. Info display. Disable monster plate. Disable nameplate. Gather review. Fight. This is the wrong abyss? Oh, yeah, probably. I just pressed enter. Where is that? There is a way to always show your weapon. You need one more gear score? Oh, I need one more gear score. Lol. Lol. Can you go back to the screen? Yeah. The thing is, like, you can also always show your weapon, because now the weapon always disappears. I know I have it on my Templar, but I don't know how to set it. Like, for example, now the weapon is just gone. You mean this screen? Yo, Tinky, what's up? Time to grab it, Tink. Just starting again. Okay. Yeah, Cake, tell me when you are back. Leave it here. You're fine. Admiring the bow. The bow it is. The bow it is. I see. Oh, we need one more gear score, right? Let's get a mana stone or something. Does AION2 have an open world, or is it more instance? It has an open world, but you're doing one thing in the open world. You're literally one thing, and this is like your daily duty quest. There's like 5 duty quests that you have. Where are they again? I don't know. M, probably. M, exploration? No. Bro. Stronghold field bosses. Where am I? Was it different? Oh, it was J, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you have 5 like simple quests. You can take one. right? It's just like really simple. Oh no, no, wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Duty quest. Oh, I cannot do that. Okay, later. No. Oh, here we go. It's like 5 quests that you do every day. You go there and kill like 10 mobs, or like here 1 hunter or whatever, and that's it. It's just like very, very, very easy, and you spend maybe 5 minutes doing that. At the beginning, there is some stuff that you do in the open world. Like, for example, what I do now, you have to clear a lot of these question marks here. There's like some sealed dungeons and like some instance content that you have to do, but that's also it. Is this global on Steam? No, this is in Taiwan. But besides that, there is no open world content. Everything is instance. This is basically it sounds so negative, but it's like a dungeon simulator. But it has an open world, but you're not doing something here. You have to dance with your char at least 2 to 3 times if you want to be my main AION2 streamer. 2 to 3 times per hour. Okay. Okay, we need to find a ritual for that. I see. Is this better than T now? From a PvE perspective, 100%. Like, there is, even though I just don't like all of their, let's say, systems and how it's designed, it has just more content. And in the end, content is king. So I think, yeah. Even though there is, yeah. Hi, Jinky. What's up? You survived the ad. Seems cool. It has a lot of content, right? So it has for sure a lot of content. There's a lot of systems that I don't like about the game, but you know, you can still have a lot of fun and a good time in the game. This is global yet? No, it's not global. This is not global. Global is gonna be in 5 weeks. No, this is not early access. It's just like I play in Taiwan. In Taiwan. After about 6 hours fixing an Excel sheet, I was fried. Glad it's done. For work or what? 6 hours of fixing a work, or that sounds awful. It's also so sad, right? They have actually like a flying system and everything. What's happening? Oh, because of the dot. But then they don't do anything with the open world. The game almost seems like a single player for some reason compared to Throne. Yeah, like I to be fair, that is, even though it's obviously not true, sometimes it feels like this, yeah. Like, it's not even a single player, right? Like, a lot of people will do their, like, at the beginning you have a lot of solo content, obviously, and then you have your dungeons where you group up with your mates, but you could feel like this is like, you know, just some kind of instance simulator. And that's, you know, that could be also it for you. But then, of course, if you do in the Abyss PvP and stuff like this, it's gonna feel different. But like, if you don't do that, and you won't feel that. Yo, Crystal, what's up? What's up? Will those that play in Taiwan need to delete their purple accounts on global, or can we change regions? Oh no, you have to start new. You of course have to start new. All over again. Which class will you play on global? I'm pretty sure I will play Assassin. Assassin and then 1 to 2 ults, but I'm not sure what ults. Probably like something chill, just some range classes where I can just easy farm and chill. You know, talk to chat and stuff like this. But you don't have to delete your purple account. You can still have your purple account. Mischief. You don't have to delete it. I wonder whether I can even play the game on my potato. I actually don't know. The game is for sure better optimized than Throne, but I don't know if that means you can play with a worse PC. I just know if you have a good PC, it runs very nice. But yeah, I just like, for me, I just really like how the assassin, how the animations look. That's why I want to play it. It's just very, very fun. Okay, but after this one here, we're gonna get some stigma abilities, guys. And we just read a few of our abilities and maybe go to a dummy, you know, that we actually know what we are doing here even. Better optimized for high-end hardware isn't really my concern. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm playing on a Legion 5 laptop, and AION2 runs way smoother than Throne a little bit. Yeah. Oops. That's the thing. Like I just know for high-end PC, it's just stay night. Just day night. Let's see what do we have here right now. It also tells me 70 FPS. It's not that much. Oops. But one thing you also were gonna do. One thing that you're gonna do in this game. If you really want to be competitive, you will most likely turn even down your FPS a little bit, like your graphics, just to gain more FPS. Not in the early game, you will not feel that, but it seems like later on it's actually impactful. Like I even noticed that already on my PC when I was just like doing some dummy tests with my assassin. I noticed like I actually increased my DPS by just increasing my FPS. Assassin Body Slam is a bit ridiculous. That should be a brawler class move. Assassin Body Slam. What do you mean by that? You mean like the amount of hits that he's doing? Yeah, that's crazy. This game is the better your FPS, the higher your DPS. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, like if I noticed that already, like it's like ping plus FPS plus everything, right? Did you check patch notes? Crucial will be dead. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Daddy. I thought about you when we went through it. I had to think about you, man. I'm sorry. Yep, Crucial is dead. Rip. Thought you were over this game? No. There's a lot of things I don't like about the game. But I still can have a fun time, you know? Not for the rest of my life, but for a little bit. You know, Hundo, like, there's always things that we don't like. But in the end, everything is subjective. And... yeah. And it can be fun for quite some time, and then if it's not anymore for us, we just move on, you know? We don't have to marry the game. Shadowfall is the skill name. Shadowfall. Oh, but why is that? Wait, Shadowfall? Why is that a... would you say it's a brawler skill? Or what do you mean? And now I'm confused. Isn't it the same TNR? But DPS sucks ass. But you're a healer, Tigi. The thing is, like, here, to be fair, could be actually, but here I feel that way more, like, because you have, like, I don't know, like, a lot, I feel like a lot of what you will do, oh shit, in the late game is like, optimizing your build, optimizing your macro, and, like, you know, trying to find out how you can deal the most damage with your rotation and shit. And you will notice that a lot. Hope AION2 will give us a good time for a while. Exactly, you know, it's like I don't like a lot of systems in the game. Like, if someone watched some videos for me, like, obviously I don't like some systems in the game, but we still can have a great time with the game for some time, and that is okay. My bad for taking TNL on another game. Oh, no worries, man. No worries, man. I like to talk about TNL. But this is supposed to be a Colossus update. The Colossus update is being moved. No, yeah, it's being moved. Below. It's being moved to end of September. Or like somewhere in September, sorry. What they are nerfing about it in specific? Everything. They're nerfing Stellar Dash and Milky Way. Stellar Dash and Milky Way completely. On Crucifix. Crucifix gonna be rough. Like a lot. Like literally a lot. Like 40% on... Like over 40% on Stellar Dash and then 30% on Milky Way or something. Like crazy numbers. What is the strongest class? I don't know. They changed. They have like literally, from what I heard, like that every 2 weeks there's a patch, and they balance patch everything back and forth. Everything became very strong in the last 9 months or 8 months, or how long the game was good. Game exists, and on top of that, no one will know that really for sure, because we know we get the game on its current balance patch, but with older items. So we don't know. It could be this, it could be that. There is not like a strong class. Like, there is for sure strong classes and probably worse classes, but you know what? In the end, you should not pick it by that, because you will not be gate capped by your class, pretty much. You will be gate capped by your combat power, anyways. So yeah, just play what looks fun for you and go for that. It's more important that you enjoy the animations of the class. Optimizing your macros. But that is the thing, like optimizing your macros is gonna be a thing, like for sure. If you don't think so, that's a thing. That is for sure a thing. Optimizing your macros. I watched so many assassin videos by now, like from a Korean guy, and he's like, okay, I tested this macro like this gave me a 5% more here, and then okay, if I put these two also in here, it's like this, but if I put everything on my mouse macro and not on the in-game macro, then everything changes. Then I would go like, that's the thing you go through 100%. That is exactly how it's gonna be. It's then, oh, okay, should I do this in, or should I do this and then this, or should I do only this and put then the other one, or should I rather put this one also on this one? Or that's gonna be it, like 100%. It's gonna be a big thing. That's gonna be a big part of the end game. Assassin shouldn't pick up victims, launch them into the air, and do a pro wrestling back. Oh, the CCC. Okay. I see. To be fair, I've not really looked, and the only thing I looked for assassins so far is like literally only PvE, because I pushed the class just like 2 weeks ago. I've not looked at anything else than the PvE abilities. Optimizing your macro sounds so wrong, but it's gonna be like people like we have like for sure some veterans here in the chat. Veterans that is for sure a thing, right? Like, I know it's a thing, but like maybe some confirmation would be nice from the chat. Guess we could before Marcos become mandatory. All can go for healer and deepest can suck it. The problem is, if you go full healer, the only thing you have is literally go cleric, right? Like full healer. But like even then you will deal damage, or like people expect you to deal damage. But yeah. All classes are forced to deal damage for sure. Okay, guys, on all the veterans, if you have to choose and support, would you rather go for a chanter, or cleric? So my theory, right? I would always rather take a cleric, not a cleric, like an enchanter, simply because they deal more damage. Cleric proc. Oh yeah, exactly. For the for just the basic content, just like always go for enchanter because he deals more damage and gives like, I think, better utility. Like the movement speed and so on sounds very good. So I would rather always go for that. Like in my time at the beginning, it didn't really matter too much, like the most of the time. But I would, yeah, just having more damage is just better. Okay, we got the one in second class. Okay, Spirit Master. Chanters increase everyone's DPS like crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's why I would rather have. I think I would rather have like not a cleric. If I would go for my perfect roster. Like not like that it matters, right? It's just like, if I do my perfect roster, I would probably just go for a chanter. Launch era and comfort. Oh yeah, it's for comfort maybe. Good damage and bounce and actually good damage, not support damage. Yeah, okay. Okay, so pretty convincing, and most people going for the chanter. Let's wait and see what they will do on the 26th. Oh yeah, it's in 2 days, right? Like when do we have the how's it called? They always have a Twitch stream, right? Where they talk about this. Oops. Correct? When is that stream? It's gonna be interesting. Very excited to see what they change on the whole combat system and so on. And if the West will also get it or not. I'm gonna make a big titty sword. Okay. And probably ult a healer or something. Fair enough. I think it's a lot of people will do that. I think this is like an information that is being spread so heavily that yeah, you need to be, if you do an ult, just go support, just go support. You're gonna have so many supports. No one will no one will need supports, I'm telling you. But Ranger is so far, bro, it's like the most chill class ever. Like, it's not like, it's crazy, yeah. Holy shit. It's also, you have so much range and the auto attacks go so fast off, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is brain AFK. It's literally crazy. Like, obviously you can optimize stuff and you don't, yeah, right? Obviously, but yeah, it's gonna be my second character. I see that already. Being that as a second char, like my ult. It's gonna be nice. No, man, it's sad that we cannot play right now the balance PvP mode, man. It would be so nice. It's like a very bad timing for me. Did someone of you tested the new Terra? The new Terra servers? To be honest, I looked at it, like some people playing, like when they actually could play. And like the game looked so outdated. Like a lot of people talked so highly of the talked so highly about the how's it called? Oh, the combat. But the game is just so outdated. It took me 50 minutes to kill the first mob because of lag. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's why I didn't play it today, because like everyone was just complaining about lag and everything. Yeah, the game looked very old. Yeah, exactly. Could you optimize on theorycraft as much as you can and throne in AION2? No. No, it's very straightforward. Markov, it's very, very straightforward. I played a few minutes and ping is good. It's good fun. Okay, is it now working? Maybe do tomorrow a stream then and looking into that, because I would like to try it once, you know. Actually, tomorrow I for sure want to do some a little bit test more balanced PvP in this game, but yeah, build wise it's very, everything is streamlined here. Like there is for sure a little bit of building you can do. There is for sure a little bit of what you can do, but it's not that important. Like it's, yeah, no, it's also not true. It's also not true. Like in PvP you have stuff like, oh, do you go full block and evasion, or do you go, I don't know, full accuracy and full damage, you know? This is like the build choices that you have. But it's also only for PvP. Oh, the illusion of complexity, I like that, by the way. Yeah, the illusion of complexity, and it's actually complex, but in the end, as soon as figured out, it's just very straightforward. Illusion of complexity, I like that. But I think it's even worse than, for example, in WoW. Because in WoW, you at least... So how it is in WoW is that every class has their own gear, right? Basically. And you search for your class gear. And if you drop it, boom, you're done, right? But the problem is, in this game, everyone has exactly the same gear. There's not even class gear, okay? So it feels even worse, I have to say. Makes the balancing, of course, much easier. But there is just like no difference. Which makes it, I think, just worse. Even though, you know, yeah. WoW has races, okay, yeah. I heard in PvP, if you're fully maxed out, just have all stats capped. Everyone have CC resistance, so there's no such stunts and such. Okay, I'm not 100% sure about that. But usually how it works, there's like stats like... I'm not sure how high they go in the end game, right? There's like resistance, right? For different specific status effects. And of course, you can bring them over 100%, but that does not mean you block them always, because you subtract the chance from the other person. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's people can actually stack in the late game now so much resist that no one can like even reach that anymore. That could be, I don't know. I don't know. WoW has 100 dedicated people simulating combat to find out upgrades the moment they are released in PvE. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I heard that when I was playing it. That was already figured out everything. Yeah. It's like if you have so many people playing it, right? Terra's not working, still fixing server. That's the thing. That's why we didn't play it. That's why we didn't play it. I thought about starting it today, and I was like, yo, it's gonna be probably all day long the same. We're gonna sit there and wait in the queue, trying to launch the game. No, we're not doing that. It's gonna be awful. Oh, but there are 2 videos that I want to watch today. Ooh, not sure when we're gonna watch them. Some AION2 reacts. Gonna be nice. Gonna be nice. I'm not sure when we will watch them. No, we can kill board bosses on the AION1 servers I played in. It's just the same. Oh yeah, you're not really killing them anymore. I think the only thing they give really, like, they can drop some heroic pieces, right? Which is nothing special. But then on top of that, they drop some stuff for your Pantheon. But I think by now they're kind of whatever. But how was it with the open world bosses? Was it who does the last hit gets it, or like how was it? There was like a stupid way. I'm not sure anymore. Was it either the last person that hit the boss or the first person? Not sure. But yeah, these bosses are not relevant anymore. Yeah, that would be nice if they would have like some open world bosses or like something like this, because right now there's like nothing you need to do in the open world, right? So I think it would be nice to have something like that. Okay, but after this one here, okay, we literally we have to learn some Sigma abilities and shit like this and set our build up. Understand what our abilities even do. Boom. Okay. AION2, let's see. No. So, give me some inspiration here. Griffin Arrow, Support Fire. Okay, they obviously can use more. Oh, we'll see. So, okay, this one was our. Oh, wait. This was this one. That shot, 30% skill speed. Why not? The multi-hit, not sure. Okay, it's our ulti, not sure. Probably not use that too much, but it's whatever. Not use that. Slow route. Can I use this? With 20 minutes, 4% chance to inflict a stun. What position? It's also just a stun. Don't need that. Drill dart. It's very straightforward often in PvE for most classes. You just like all the CC abilities, you just don't put into PvE for the most part. Moves the cast in that input direction, grants for. Okay, nice. It's also not bad, but perfect chance is such a useless stat. No, it's not useless stat, it's not true. But it's not that good. Moves the target into input direction. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, good stuff. So let's see, what are the passives that we need? Let me just reset everything. What do we have here? It's eye of whatever. Increase cast accuracy by 100, PvE damage boost by 2%, and double chance. What are broken? Like some passives, just like always so strong, right? It's just always so funny. It's just crazy. Okay. What's the next one? Then Hunter. Bro, really not a lot more anymore. Which one was it? This one with the hand. Yeah. Increase the cast's critical damage boost, straightforward. And then we have maybe Hunter Soul. Crazy, it sounds not so good. It's probably just like a... Okay, but it really doesn't matter. What else do we have here? Put everything up right. No, it's fine. Let's just put everywhere a little bit something in. Man, you need this game out already? Toby, you need to wait a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. It's like 5 weeks. I might have more. It's 5 weeks. I had more than enough points. It's fine still. Good to understand all the passives. I pre-order 2. I will be playing 5 days earlier. Yeah. It's still 5 weeks. It's still 5 weeks. It does not change, you know? It does not change. I'm still considering if I even apply it. What are the biggest concerns? What are your biggest concerns? Okay, let me just... What are your biggest concerns? Drill dart. Gonna beat some random dude down the street. Okay, enjoy it. Just out of frustration. I see. Makes sense. Which one is the... To the counter authentic. Increase combat speed. Ah, okay. This is scale error. So we already have here, right? Okay, fine. I hate every single system in the game. I would only play it because others will. Every single system. The thing is, for a lot of systems, I think probably like similarly to you. I don't like them, but you still can enjoy them for like a little bit, you know? That's the thing. You still gonna be enjoying them for a little bit. Activates Druid an extra time. That is so strong. Crazy. On landing a crit. I see. Okay. So this is the way how you do that. Mobile slop. Yeah, there's for sure some mobile slop to it. Bro, it's gonna be a what's gonna wrong? AION2 not out. Tavi, that is for sure something you could do, but you probably shouldn't do. But I get it. Shit. Oh no, what? Fuck. No, this is what I want to do. Man, this system, man. Who designed that? I wish I could fly the dragon mounts. Sadly not. You only have your wings. The mount pad system is fun. Yeah, that's for sure. For me, it's either super hard into PvP or why even play? I can play other games. Yeah, then you should play other games. You should play other games then. Just play other games then. There is no need, like, just, yeah, don't do it. Don't do it, trust me. If that is for you, the thing, just don't do it. I was like, where's that ability? Okay. I think it's like, you can go, you know, but if you don't enjoy it, why forcing yourself? What's your favorite class so far? Assassin. Sure, Assassin. I like how it plays. It's really fun. It's very, very fun. It's a very good one. Support fire. I think that was good, right? Summons an orb that provides a supporting fire for take near the caster. The orb has shooting. Okay. Sounds something like I have as a 5th or 6th explosive arrow. What is your current favorite, Toby? To be. Explosive arrow. Increase damage by 20% for the targets of episode. Minus 50% cooldown explosive arrow. Plus one additional damage. Good. But the thing is, like, does that work in any way on bosses? No, right? Does explosive arrow work on bosses, guys? No, right? It should not. I don't want to see it. Because it increases damage by 20% to targets afflicted with slower root. Does it work? Assassin and Ranger look fun. Yeah, but definitely Assassin. Yeah, Assassin looks so fun. I almost feel like they took what TNL had to form it into a system in AION2. Not sure. I think a lot of systems are so much better. Like the skill specialization system, for example. So many systems in this game is like a low effort variant in AION2. Like this whole specialty system is just, it's not, it's like very boring, right? It's not like it's bad or something, you know? It's not like, wow, it's so bad, but like compared to Throne, it's just worse. It's just less fun. Yo, Jason, what's up? What's up? What character are you playing as a main? We're gonna play Assassin, most likely. How do I play AION2 early? I have to VPN. Yes, you have to VPN. If you want to play in Taiwan, you need a VPN. Dawn is massive PvP and guild oriented, when AION is more solo party fights and PvE focused. Important. But this sounds like that shouldn't work on bosses. What's the next one they have in here? Griffin Arrow. Second time was 20 meter in the order. Crimson Flame for 10 seconds. Crimson Flame takes all the time. Damage over time amount increases. Targets move. Minus 15 damage over time and amounts. Sounds also not too crazy. Like, it's like some nice bonus damage, and I think you probably play that, but I don't know. I want to play early, but then I started thinking I'm gonna have to do everything again, so fuck that. Lol. Totally fair. Comment is still shit, right? 4 skills and just press 1 button, or they change it, or plan to change it. It just feels like a mobile phone. Like, the thing is that the combat is simple, right? It's like if you like, they will do changes tomorrow, it seems like, with the combat, but you can do a lot. Like right now, it's like you have 1 macro button that you will press, or like you will press 2, like most people do, like 2 buttons. So you have 1 macro button on the right, or like on the left, whatever. And then you have the your left click on the normal for your auto text, and then you hold both your buttons, right, your left and right mouse button, and it will do your main rotation basically. And then you have like situational abilities. That is how most people play it. Like, yes, of course class differences and yada yada, but like you have then all mobility skills and so on you're gonna have on different keybinds. But yeah, there's a lot of simplicity for sure. But they're planning to do some changes. We're gonna see that the day after tomorrow. Just play 10v10 PvP, just pure skill, no well stuff. The problem is that it's not really competitive right now. So we don't know. We are gonna see it. We're gonna test it tomorrow a little bit more. We played it today a little bit, and we're gonna play it tomorrow for 2 more hours. We can't, sadly, you cannot do it. Like, there's specific times when you can play it. But yeah, it's very straightforward, man. It's just very straightforward. There is not pure skill, man. I don't know. It's just like very messy. Pure skill is rough, man. It's hard to say that. Like, it's also hard to judge it for me right now because I played it just like for like 30 minutes. But yeah, not sure if that is the right word for that. The only good thing about AION2 is community driven. You play with your whole server and position the well, I get that. Maybe. You got more mats, more progress. Oh yeah, you get stuff for sure, for sure. Is this naked PG? Yeah. No. This is This is not naked PG. This is just balanced. They only have so right now for PvP in this game you have 3 types of content. Okay, so you have arenas. It's just like basic arenas where we have it here. It's just like it's like normal arena with a ranked ladder. That's it. Then we have group arena. Okay. Solo arena, group arena, and then you have battlefields, which is basically how's it called? Just a normal battleground, but it's just very. This one is balanced. This is the only. Oh wait, you have battlegrounds. 10 versus 10, and then you have Abyss, which is basically an open world PvP map. Okay, so this is like an open world PvP map. In all of the content, gear matters, and it's not balanced, except for the battlefield mode, the 10v10. But this is like we played it today for 30 minutes. We have to try it more, but it's a very straightforward, very chaotic. People just sprint on each other and just hit each other, and someone dies, some people live. You know, it's very straightforward. There's not a lot of strategy or like, wow, this guy outplayed me. I'm not sure if this is gonna be it. Yeah, everyone has the same stuff. Yeah, that's true. More solo oriented game. No. It's not, there is a lot of solo content at the beginning, but it's for sure not, or no. It's like a lot of dungeons and so on. You need to group up non-stop after you did your initial stuff. Sad thing is the top PvP players are just worlds, an account with 2 to 3 pilots who play the game 24/7. Yeah, I heard about that. It's rough. It's rough. That's why I really think if you're a really competitive PvP player and you're looking for, like, I'm not saying you can't have zero fun in this game for PvP, but it's, if you understand like how some of the systems and the rankings work in the Abyss and what kind of advantages you get from that, I'm not sure. And then the pay to win on top of that, it's not the game that you play for competitive PvP as of now. Okay? Always take it with a grain of salt. This is something you 100% will take. Just see that. All the buffs that it gives you. Every class has something like this. Full loot PvP? No. No full loot PvP. Bow of Blessing. That sounds also interesting. This one. Increases the castle by 200. That's 100% something. The question is, what is my... What's the cooldown? 2 minutes. As so often, one with 1 minute cooldown, one with 2. I'm going to stop yapping. Someone please bring good vibes here. Oh, we have good vibes. It's fine. You know, it's fine, like, to see, like, I don't know, don't agree with the philosophy sometimes from a game. This one. PvE damage tolerance. And grants Mother Nature's Embrace the duration. Mother Nature Embrace. The castle has a 50% to absorb 25% of damage taking SHP. Okay. That is a defense thing. Good old TNL days. Since TNL's good vibes only. Maybe let's check another player. It's the same guy? No. No, it's the same guy. How can I check here different guys? Search. Just want to have a different boy here. How can I see? Because it's like one specific player, right? Man, the old website was so good. The shogu.gg. Grobs, love your content on YouTube since the 2024 TNL days. It's nice to be able to catch you on Twitch. Good to see you doing well. Hopefully, I can look forward to some AION2 content from you. Oh boy, yes, of course. Of course, we're gonna do the same stuff that we did also for Throne Liberty. Just this time a little bit more professional. Because we have like more experience and stuff like this, you know? In everything we do. It's gonna be good enough. Yeah, and thanks for the nice words, man. The good thing is it's also subject to change depending on their success in the West. Yeah, true. That's true, it's true. But yeah, I'm also very excited. Like, I don't know, it's just really... I don't know. We just have to go with the right expectation into the game and just gonna have a good time, you know? It's gonna be all fun. There's no large scale PvP in AION2, right? Just like Arena BG. Yeah, there is some large scale PvP. There is some sort of a siege, but which is a little bit more messy and less competitive. Like, it's not like it's not competitive, but it's like, you know, it's just like server against server, which is for sure a little bit more messy. You fight 2 times in the week for like certain or so-called abyss corridors, and yeah, it's gonna be server against server, which is like still, you know, kind of competitive PvP content, but like in a different way, obviously. Is this a bad game to pick up if I'm pretty limited on how much I can pay? I'll play. On how much I can pay. Not if you are limited, not a limit. Oh my god, oh shit, the problem is oh man, like usually we always talk. Not if you can pay, yeah, exactly. The problem is we're talking non-stop about pay to win, right? So yeah, no, if you can pay, everything is good. More pay, more fun, yeah, exactly. No, okay, so no, like it's totally fine. This game is, if you are not like falling into the FOMO aspect, right? If you're like, oh my goodness, look at this streamer, this guy did so much damage and he's already clearing, I don't know, for example, right, you see like different difficulties from dungeons. Oh, he's always on Fire Temple, but I'm just like on Uru Guru, you know? And it's like, if you can live with that and you don't fall for the how's it called, if you don't fall for the FOMO and then start pay to winning, everything good. There's gonna be other people that will be on the same level as you, and you just progress in brackets. But like, sure, like people that play more, that play more, that pay more, will be ahead of you. This is the whole thing. We will not all progress this in the same speed. That's how it's gonna be. Yo, Joey, what's up? Joey, how are you doing, man? How are you doing? How excited are you, Joey? From a scale from 1 to 10. You don't see how people on YouTube would say do all feathers. My dungeons are day 1. Spend hours doing this. Oh, no. Like, usually people do that on level 45, but it's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit. Like, probably if you do it the first time, the story and everything, you're gonna take 6 hours as a little bit more casual approach, right? 6-7 hours just doing the story. Then you have to do all side content, all the quests, and all the sealed dungeons on both continents. I would say probably like 15 to 20 hours on top. Feathers is maybe, it's not too long. Feathers is probably 2 hours, to be honest. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. You're gonna have 20 hours of content, depending on your time, like how much you can play. It's gonna take you a little bit. For sure. Doing good. I'm not too excited since I have been playing for like 8 months. Oh yeah, fair enough. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. What are you? Will you still play for? Will you still go for Gladiator? Or what is your plan for Global? Playing AION2 should give me milk truck driving license. Oh, yep, that should, yeah, 100%. After this game global, you know, that confirmed. Oh, it's gonna be rough for sure. Especially with what Throne Liberty is doing at the moment. Glad as my ult. Oh, you're playing Ranger, right? Was it Ranger? What is Ranger? True Ranger, was it, right? Yeah. How much you gonna whale on global? 900k range at 900k, crazy. We just started like this one to get a feeling for that. Not whaling. Casual, like a more casual approach. Yes, cheap in Taiwan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's gonna be different depending on the bots. My character's worth 500 bucks. Okay, that's crazy. Tinky, there is a flying whale. You see it? There's the flying whale. Now you saw it. From distance, it looks better than Enthroned. If you actually go close, it looks actually shitty. I don't think people understand how cheap it is in Taiwan right now. Yeah, that could be. You know, it's like the question is we don't know how expensive everything's gonna be simply because we don't know how the bot situation will be. So it really depends on the bot situation, right? If the bot situation is gonna be worse because of the we don't have a mobile client and shit like this, sure. That changes things, and then everything's gonna be crazy expensive. But yeah, we'll see. It's cheap at NT now. No, it's not the other one. Like, hey, there was the ship, but next to it there was the whale. But I think we can still enjoy the game for what it is via paying this up. Yeah, I will also just play sub. I will just pay sub. That's it. I will not. I don't know. You can only lose. You can only lose if you start paying. And if it's not like providing enough fun anymore, without you, like, I don't know, spending like crazy, just stop the game. Just kick it away. Stop playing. Oh, hey, Joey. Like, I tested a little bit today. How's it called? The balanced PvP mode. What are your thoughts on it? I wanted to play tomorrow a little bit more, but now it will be fine since the AION2 balancing has changed significantly since launch. That is true. That's true. From what I've seen. I just enjoy for grinding for proc anyway. Oh, that is, bro. Then you're gonna have a good time in AION2. To be honest, if you and if you don't fall for the FOMO, perfect. We need more equalized PvP modes. With my nice, but how's like is the balanced PvP mode 100% balanced? Like literally 100%, nothing you carry over, or is there like a 100% equalized? That's nice. But is there like a I played like 4 rounds today or something, right? Like you get some stuff, right, which is nice. Which you need, right? You need to do 3 of them, right? I think for your progression or whatever. But is there like there's no ranking or something? Like how is it for you? Do you see yourself like doing those non-stop, or is it just like more like of a daily thing? Because I felt like it was just like pure chaotic. Everyone just runs on top of each other, and then there's zero balancing with like healers and stuff. It just felt very random, not gonna lie. I'm gonna play it more tomorrow, but it felt very random, yeah. Okay. Scrolls and food give you advantage. Yeah, scrolls and food, yeah. You shouldn't play AION for PvP, it says. Yeah. I think that is a very fair point. That is a very fair point. But I don't think they will, you know, oops, I don't think they will provide too much balanced PvP content. Because, like, you know, it's like still NCSoft and they want to make money, you know? And obviously, by balancing all PvP content, you know? If I have a crafting fan, would I commission them to make me scrolls and food or whatever? Or is it just that's something? Oh no, you could do, like, you could have a friend doing that for you, for sure. Like, there is player trading, guys. There is actually player trading in the game. What happened with my character? Give me 2 times desync, okay. Exactly on the same spot. What the heck? What is happening? Okay, we stop it. Wait, you can trade 1-to-1 only, not only auction. Yeah, you can trade 1-to-1. There is 1-to-1 trading. With taxes. Oh yeah, with taxes. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, of course there are taxes. Of course there are taxes. One reason WoW does a lot better than Final Fantasy XIV is because of the PvE games, but WoW has enjoyable PvP. Yeah, that is, yeah. Fair point. Fair point. I don't know. I've not played too much Final Fantasy XIV, but I can see that. Just buffing classes, but never nerf. I don't know. Is it like this? Comet looks very good, and it's a flagship IP for NCSoft. It's a flagship IP for NCSoft, but I think, like, man, I am just like, you know, I could glaze the game now, but I cannot. I cannot, like, if someone says that, I just need to bring that up. I'm sorry for everyone that loves AION2, but there's a big but. It looks very good, and it's also satisfying to play, but it's very simple. And I know a lot of people come from different games, and they will feel that. It's just like a fact, right? It's just a sheer fact. Like, the combat is very simple. Like, if you think you do a lot, there is, like, the inputs that are required compared to every other MMORPG that's probably right now on the market. Yeah, divide that by 10 or 20. which is still not a bad thing, but it's just something that is not for everyone. I just can guarantee you that. It's still very fun, but the combat looks a little bit more fun than it is for me, for example. There are gonna be other people that gonna fucking love it, you know? But that is... It's just something that is... I just need to say that. I cannot, like, you know, yeah. It's not like it's bad or something, you know? It's like a different type of content or combat. But yeah. They designed the game so you can be self-sufficient by playing. By playing, you mean like you get enough resources to upgrade everything? Yeah, it's gonna be, let's go, it's gonna be, well, we have to wait and see, right? They did a lot of changes on that. So it's gonna be interesting, like how it feels now. Compared to the release, obviously. Yeah, I can see the minimal inputs due to the macros in game. Yeah, it's for sure. It looks like fancy because it looks like a lot of buttons are pressed, but like in the end, you press like a lot less. Nice gameplay for a while, or like, not sure. Oh shit, we had to. My cat can play this. Okay, it's maybe a little bit extreme, you know. It's not like you don't have to do something later, right? It's not like, oh, you don't have to do something later and there's gonna be hard content and you have to play mechanics and everything is gonna be very fast, and especially the raid and so on. But it's still like for the night, like for the most part, the combat is very simple. Like that is just, I think this is. And it's gonna be still like, I'm not saying that you cannot get satisfaction out of the combat, right? It's still very fun to play. But for me personally, playing that for like the next year, would be too much. It's just like, I would, I don't know, lose some brain cells while playing that for too long. But it's also too extreme, but it's just like a little bit too simple for my personal taste. You can't even give most of the year. Yeah, that's true. True. There's like almost everything is bound in this game, man. Pretty much everything. Supports are more button intensive. True, yeah, actually true. I prefer more skill, expression, and ability rotation. TNL is slow on it. Yeah, it's also pretty low on that. True. I've seen combat mechanics become dumber and dumber over the years, and I've seen the players adjusting accordingly. It's like a race of to the bottom, and the players seem to win. Are we actually winning? Put camera shake on 300% to make one button smashing more intense. Bro, I watched, it's crazy. I watched like some, how's it called? Some Throne Liberty videos. It's always funny. Like right now on YouTube, like they are doing any dummy tests or something, and like their whole screen is shaking like crazy. I cannot get, like this is, I don't know, camera shake is something wild. And like especially in Throne, man, it's wild, man. It's wild. Who the fuck plays with camera shake? I don't know. It's for maximizing damage. What do you mean with preparation of the title? Did you get early access? No, it's just like, you know, we learn in classes. Like I'm learning Ranger because I've not played Ranger. Just like understanding every single class, like preparing. Obviously, I will do quite a few guides and like, you know, just like. Just getting a little bit more into the game again. What would you say are the weaknesses of AION2 compared to TL? Compared to TL. So I think it's hard to compare those two games because they are obviously trying to reach a different audience, right? So this one is is a PvE game, and Throne Liberty is a lot, like, at least back in the day, was a large-scale PvP game. Everything is centered around guilds and stuff like this. Here you have legions, but right now there is no, which are guilds, but here's basically no guild content. They're gonna want to introduce that in the future, some casual guild content, but right now there is not even some guild content in, right? So that is for sure like 2 games that are like trying to reach completely different audiences. This is the first thing. So, but then I would say the weaknesses are. The thing is, like, I would say it's so subjective, because also this game is trying to reach how's it called, like more casual players, and because of that the combat is designed in a way that is more simple. There's like all the dungeon content is more designed for individual how to say that, it's more about your individual performance than rather than like a teamwork, like doing team mechanics and everything like this. Like it's just like different designs and trying to reach like completely different audiences. I think it's very hard if I say, for example, oh, I think the combat is worse, but it feels more satisfying, but it is more simple, but it looks better, and it is sometimes more fun, but usually it's worse. You know, it's like it's so subjective. It's very hard to say. It's so yeah. Even I would not even say the pay to win. Okay, but what is objectively worse is that you need a sub. I think that is objectively worse. You need a sub to play the game. But everything else is so subjective. It's so hard. It's so hard. Ask me like some specific questions, maybe. Donkana, and I yeah. Maybe TNL, tanks just want to make the combat intense. But yeah, they give you some more specific questions, and then I can compare, or I can tell you how the game is. I will make a video on that for sure. But yeah, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. Also something that I had to learn, you know? But I could like give you 5 reasons, or like, you know, I could talk about the combat and make it like absolutely dog shit, tell you how bad it is, or I could just glaze it because it's just like so chill to play and everything, right? It really depends on what kind of combat you like. Do you think people would use speeder like they do in Throne and Liberty? Speeder? What is that? Just saw a video where Samsung flex with a new handy to play AION2 on it. Nice. Nice. I give AION2 2 to 3 months of life. All of this just marketing, and TL isn't going to die. Oh, I think AION2 is going to die. Throne Liberty isn't going to die. I don't know about that, but like, I think AION2 will have a bigger audience, like a bigger player base for a longer time than Throne Liberty, for sure. Because it's just like it's more appealing to a broader audience. Like, you have more people, like, first of all, you have more PvE Andes, you have more casual players, you more people that like the AION IP. There's like, everything is better on this game for a broader audience. So by default, the game's gonna be better. Like, the game will have way more players on release, after 1 month, after 2 months. Yeah. It's just, it doesn't matter what you like more or whatever. It's just, this is, I think this is not even, it's just a fact, to be fair. What game booster or VPN you use? I use Exit Light. If you want to support me, you can click it down on the bottom. There's a referral link. If you want to use that. AION2 is just more polished and appeals to a wider audience. Yeah, I think this is also like that is actually one of the good things, I think, from the game. The game feels very polished. I think this is, if you play pro, you so much trash in like any kind of betas or whatever, right? So there's so much trash out there, and this game feels just polished. It was really like we tried so many different games, I feel like, in the last 2 years, like some betas, pre-releases, some alphas, whatever, and all feels so far away from being a game. Then you play AION2 and it's actually, there's a lot of shit ongoing in this game, but the game actually feels polished. Simple combat helps bring more people as well. Yeah, the AION appeal itself, yeah. You have triple boob slider in AION. Oh yeah, that also helps to bring a lot of people, true. But I would say this is not objectively better, okay? You know, I like boob sliders, but I think it just, like the whole gooning aspect and everything, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. I'm sure the casual players in TL absolutely love the cannibalistic nature of the game. Yeah. Many people will play AION2 because of the nostalgic feeling of AION1 as well. Yeah, for sure. Even though it's gonna be a completely different experience, right? It's gonna be such a different experience. AION2 won't force you to log in every 30 minutes for an elite, and warpers every 3 hours. No FOMO, you miss those stuff. Bro, this is actually something which I think is very great. Which is so like this is actually it's a very fair point. Bro, that is such a fair point. Like, how many people have always like some kind of alarm or something that they are, oh no, warp boss again, and then it's like, oh no, let me stay up for like 2 more hours so I can do this new boss and have a chance to drop something. You know, you don't have that, which is also, you know, it's also fun if you then drop something, but like it's also nice not having that. They used to do for 10 months to polish the store. Yeah, for sure. Not everything, but still, I would say even when I tried playing the game in, like, it was not perfect, but it was still, like, the combat, like, so many things just felt already polished. Like, obviously, they introduced a lot of systems and whatever, made the progression feel way smoother, and there's still a lot of things that are missing in this game. Don't get me wrong. That... For example, like a simple thing, you create a new character, you have to create all shortcuts, you know, every shortcut is gone. Like, why is that a thing? Like how can that not be tested? Like, it's just ridiculous, and it's still not in. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me. Especially a game that is designed around ults, right? It's not like, at least... Yeah, let me be able to copy them also. It's just crazy. Everyone talking about boobs right now. What about the back? Can do everything. It's like an Unreal Engine 5 game, man. You can create whatever you want. Whatever your fantasy is starving for, go ahead. You can do it. You can create the waifu of your dreams. No worries. What game will you play the most, Aeon or OTL? Oh, I think if right now we keep playing Throne Liberty a little bit on the side, but when AION2 comes out, we're gonna quit it for like 2 months or so. For sure, we'll let them cook. We for sure let them cook. It's not gooning, it's comforting the male player base. Ah, Ghostron. I see. Yeah, but we need to let Throne Liberty cook for a little bit, and then I don't know. Right now, what is happening in Throne is not, you know, it's not my jam. It's just not my jam. What can I say? Golden Goblin, yeah. Yeah. Does this game have like timers when warp bosses spawn? It has. There are warp bosses. I'm not sure when they exactly spawn. They have also timings, but it's not. They are not that important, to be honest. They are not that important. Like most people will just skip them because they have also like a stupid rule. I think there's. I don't exactly know how that works. I think it's the last person that hit it or the first person that tagged the boss, like the tag the boss gets loot. Is it like this, guys? Oh, that has a chance to get loot. It's just it's very scuffed. Like whatever. They can also not drop good shit. It's like they can drop you like some unique items, but doesn't matter really. And like I think some stuff for your Pantheon. So there is something, yes, but I think it's a little bit scuffed. Whatever of your dreams you can never meet in real life. Exactly. Because Koreans have small PP. Lie. That is interesting, Dante. That is very interesting. Are you going to play early access or wait for normal launch? I will go early access. To be honest, guys, I know it's like, it's a bad recommendation maybe, but so it costs 20 euros, right? If you are sure you want to play the game, I would buy it. You know, I'm also not the biggest fan of all these stupid things, stupid pre-order sales. But the problem is, if you don't do it, you're gonna feel like left behind, even though it doesn't matter. It's just like you see everyone progressing, like especially streamers, YouTubers, whatever. Everyone is progressing, and you don't feel that, and you will, if you're not very resistant, you might feel for the FOMO or whatever, right? And it's just like it's. And the thing is, like, if you want to play the game, you anyways need a sub, and you get already a sub from the 20 euro package. So just go for it. Personal opinion. It's gonna feel so much better. Like an MMO launch is always nice, but it's always nice because everyone progresses together, you know, and it's like a little bit of a race at the beginning, and it's like it just feels very nice. But as soon as you are 5 days late, it just feels bad. Literally what Ken said, it's funny. Like I would rather play AION2 with simplified combat than go back to TNA. Do you think they will do anything to salvage TNA? I feel like that game is very salvageable in the West. I don't know. I don't know what their plans are. The thing is, like, the quality of all the content of every update they are doing in the last, I don't know how long. It's just like the quality is just so bad. So another question: are the bonuses from the early access packs available on all characters? at the same for the subscription. All the bonuses, usually all bonuses are always server-wide, if I'm not mistaken. So if you buy a subscription, for example, it's gonna be for the whole server, like all your characters on that server. I'm not sure what are the other bonuses you actually get from the early access package. You mean the skin and so on, right? It's probably also the same. I wish they were important. Defeats the point of world bosses. Yeah, it's not like, yeah. I would say MMO launches are the most fun part of a game. Yeah, there's a reason even shitty MMOs get a ton of people coming in. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, like 100%. Like, it's gonna be a big, like, people can hate the game as much, like I can hate the game, like, oh, we all can hate the game so much and talk shit about it non-stop. It's gonna have a big launch for sure. It's gonna have a big launch. It's just like a fact, you know. It's just nothing. If you like it or not. Now, oh, so you have so if you play one character on early access servers and make the others on normal one, then you need 2 subs. Yeah, be sure. I'm pretty sure, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the sub is always server wide. I'm not sure where it's mentioned here. I'm pretty sure it's like for one, like for one server, I mean. Why did not take the in-shop in-game take resources up a char? Oh, I have, like, this is like my 8th character, right? I have like used that already for other characters. Yeah, we used it already for other characters. It's like the last class we haven't played so far, so that's why we're testing that right now. It's the last class we haven't played. No, Brawler, actually not true. Brawler we haven't played. But the Ranger is kinda chill. I'm not gonna lie, it's very chill. Oh my goodness, it's so chill. I think I will play Cleric this time. Cleric. Nice. Nice. What did you play? Chanter, right? Like, usually people, I think well, people told me, I asked that also before. People said, like, usually they prefer Chanter in the game than in the Cleric. But I think both is great. I think most people want to play Cleric or Ranger. Cleric or Ranger, huh? The cool thing about Cleric is you have the revive, right? And you have a little bit more healing, and it's gonna be very nice if you do the raid and stuff like this later. For that, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be insane. But it really doesn't matter, to be honest. Like, you should just play what looks fun for you. What is meta right now? I think people not go for, like, For sure there's like some meta stuff, right? You want to have a tank, you want to have a heal, any kind of support. Like people said it before, like if you will go for just like farming, it's probably better to have a chanter. If you go for progging content, you're gonna like actually raid content, right? Then it's probably better to have a cleric. But in the end, you want to have a tank, your Templar, because like it amplifies your damage, like whatever. But then you just want to have whatever you can get as on a really high gear score, like a combat power, right? You will not be gate capped because of your class. You're gonna be gate capped because of your combat power, straight up. Like the balance, the stuff is relatively balanced. It's not perfect, you know, but they change it non-stop, and it's gonna be different. For us again, just go by feel and look, and yeah. But it's nice. Toby support, that's already good. We need a Templar in our group. We need a Templar. Is early access separate servers? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure, actually. Yeah. Guys, can someone confirm, deny? How is it? I think it is, right? Yeah, it should be, yeah. Yeah, they are separate. Yeah, it's gonna be probably, like, the only way you will probably be matched later on is then in the Abyss, right? So let's hope that we can't fight people from like that early access servers cannot fight against normal servers. That would be important, I think. Yeah. Can I even get on them when I don't play early? Oh yeah, you should be. Oh, what? Oh wait. You mean if you don't buy the game? Or what do you mean? I think you would need to buy the early access. You come 4 days late or something, you said, right? How was it, Toby? So it will be the same as TL early access. At the start you can only fight against early access, and later it's being unlocked for transfer. On the 5th or so, official release. Oh, so you will be back to the official release. So you can be... Okay. Okay, then it's easy. But yeah, if it seems like... So you don't need it. But yeah, like... That's also not a big thing, right? If you start 4 days late or something... Especially if you have people to play with, right? If you have people to play with, it literally doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. You're gonna get carried through some dungeons and gonna be catch up so fast. Literally doesn't matter. Oh yeah, you have to go on the right server. Yeah. I have to say, like, Ranger, just also, like, hitting stuff is also satisfying. And on the right side, yeah, but this is automatically, right? If you go on the right server, you automatically also choose the right faction, to be fair. But yeah, you're right. Man, I'm kind of stuck here. This faction is not locked because so many people on one side. Ooh. That's gonna be fun. Or maybe a server is locked or something like this. Can also give me your account. I'll level your account to level 22, Toby. Then you already generate order. Go for the most efficient strategy. So you come back and you're full of order. Can do that. It's not a big thing. Like 22 is literally nothing. Just takes what, like an hour or so? That's pretty good. On AION1, it was that one side was locked and you could only join the other side. That is... But yeah, of course, like servers could of course be locked, right? That is for sure a thing. I don't know how many servers there will be. Like, I hope... obviously, I try not to join a... It sounds stupid, but I don't want to join another streamer server. You know? I'm obviously not a big streamer, but like, I don't want to join any big streamer thing. It's gonna be rough. I think early access are 5 to 6 servers, yeah. I'm gonna be fine. And you can just join the early access server after. That's, I'm not 100% sure. Like, I don't want to say something wrong. I could see that being the case, but we're going Asmo, of course. Asmo. Even though I played all my characters now on Elios. But yeah, we go Asmo. Asmo! Something different. Like it wasn't thrown. I don't know how it wasn't thrown, to be fair. Which one has the bigger boobs? Yes. Always yes. I think there's no differences. Oh, like some races would be cool. What, were there races in AION1, guys? Bro, races would be cool. Would actually kind of fit into the game. I don't know. I have no idea about the story. Races? No, races. Is my pronunciation that bad? But you can't transfer out of them. Okay, it makes sense. Like the classic rules. I lost my Roblox account. Help. What are you playing on Roblox, man? Mount racetracks? Ah, come on, guys. Yeah, mount racetracks. That's what I meant. Exactly. Exactly. One of my drunk friends invited me to some shit in Roblox. Nice. Never played Roblox or anything in Roblox. Mama, help. They're making fun of me. Never trust a drunk friend. That is yeah. Usually a good advice. Desync. Oh, not playing with desync anymore. It's gonna be nice. No desyncy shit. Bum 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 bum. E. E. What's your picking Taiwan? I think it's 200 or 190 or something. It's playable, you know, but it's also not great. Like people from the US have it much better. They're like on, I think usually on 160 or something like that. But I think it's actually quite smooth. But yeah, it's fine. This game is raw much such win. Yes. Ah. Raw much so much win. Yes. Oh shit. No, we missed one. The game is playable, you know. I think you just really notice it if you have a lot of utility spells to use. Oh my god, it feels so off. Especially if there are like 3 abilities that you want to use before spamming your basic rota. It's so bad. It's actually so bad. It feels like you're standing there for like 3 seconds and actually pressing your 3 abilities till you can finally do your rotation. It's rough. But besides that, that's fine. Like, to be fair, you just have your macro rate doing shit and you have some utility abilities, which is fine. It's not that bad. Well, I guess I'm gonna play assassin or tank again in this AION. Oh, I'm just gonna play assassin. It's gonna be nice. Like, assassin feels good. I think the abilities feel good. To be fair, ranger feels also good. Ranger also feels very good. But yeah, in the end, all these classes play very similar. I feel betrayed. Why? Alice, why? There was also not more in this bottle of water. Range is nice, but more like the person chasing people and not kiting them. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. This DPS number spam creates too much visual clutter for my taste as well. Like, if I had to design a perfect MMO, like my MMO, bro, that would be not the game I would go for. Okay, the design I would go for. I'm totally with you on that. Okay, I'm totally with you on that. For sure. For sure. But you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like, it's just like different, you know? But it's just like, you know, flashy and so on. Like, it's a different type of game. Rob's is designing Ashes of Creation 2, go. Yeah, we just wait. What do you think about that? We wait a little bit longer till AI is a little bit better. And then we do like a stream project or something, you know? Then we do that on stream, like with, I don't know, Claude Code or ChatGPT Codex or whatever, you know? And we're just gonna create something. But I think, yeah, we just need to wait like maybe one more year. It's going so fast right now, but yeah. When my tier 10, when you're playing a different game. Oh, I'm sorry, Alice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right now, I don't know. We'll just do our dailies and that's basically it. It's like right now. Later AI will play the game for us as well. Oh, that's true. That is true. We're gonna have, you know, you're gonna have an AI here and you're gonna say, please optimize my macro, and it's gonna optimize your macro for what you have, right, in game. It's like an inbuilt feature, like with an do you think when global comes out that there's gonna be a lot of people playing? Oh, I think it's gonna be big. Like obviously it's gonna be not for long. It's still a Korean MMORPG and it's very niche, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people playing it for sure. Yo, Ronan, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. You're always only sorry, never change. What can I say? Oh. Damn, T-Now died and you hop on AION2. Let's go. Let's go to another NCSoft game. Saying I'm going to T-Now. It's like, I don't know. I already know that AION2 is not gonna be my game that I will play for the next 500 years. It's more gonna be like a, you know, a good vacation. We're gonna enjoy the time for how long it'll, however it's gonna last. But I know that it's not gonna be forever, for sure not. Because I don't like a lot of systems in the game, but you know, in the end, it's still a fun. It can be fun. Games built by AI, played by AI, managed and even kept alive financially by AI. Yeah. Wish they would announce founder pre-sale numbers. That's gonna be, yeah. Okay, then not. Yo, Roan, what's up? What's up? I feel like even good MMOs, a lot of people end up leaving like BDO. It's great, and now there's like 20k people playing, but 20k is good. I think that is something that probably AION2 gonna have in the long term, right? Like maybe a little bit, like depends on when, right? But it's a niche Korean MMORPG. What do you think? It's gonna be like World of Warcraft? Hell fucking no. It's like in the West, it's pay to win. Like it can just reach certain numbers. It's just like everyone who thinks it's more like it's gonna be World of Warcraft from his throne. Like 100% not. Like a lot of the systems people don't like. Like people in the West tend to like a little bit more slower combat. Right? To like a little bit more slower combat, non-macro based stuff, non-pay to win. This is like qualities that usually the Western audience enjoys more. It's not like this is completely trash, but it's just like a shift fact, right? So it's gonna be, in the end, it's gonna be a niche game. It's yeah, but it's gonna be still pretty big at the beginning. What's your main so far for MMOs? What's your main so far for MMOs? What do you mean by that? I mean, what's my main MMO? Right now, I feel like a little bit lost, to be honest. Like, usually it was always Throne in the last years, but now Throne is like getting more and more to the point where it's just like, you know, it's rough. And yeah. Now we're just searching for a new one, and I don't think it's gonna be AION2, and we're also not like completely quitting Throne, but like at the same time we are not. Yeah, we also know AION2 is not gonna be my next main MMO, but it's gonna be like a good time, you know. It's gonna be a very good time for, you know, some time. But yeah. In Chrono we believe, right? Kappa. Chrono, alright, exactly. Roblox estimated my age between 13 and 16. I'm 19. What the hell is that software? I don't know how they estimate it. Could you please explain the combat a bit? It is really, you do your whole rotation with one button, or do you have a proper rotation? Yeah, of course. I can, yeah. So basically, so in this class, I'm not like very experienced with that class. Let me say that up front, right? I have no idea about this class, to be fair. We just started playing it. So what you usually have is you have like basically one macro that is using, okay, so in my case I have like one macro button that is uses these two abilities, so that it's this one here and this one here. Okay, so maybe let me to fully explain the combat. 1 second, give me a mob. Well, let me go to a dummy. Let me fully explain the combat. I think there's a few things to understand. Oh, let me even go like, wait, let me even go, let's do it the right way. Let me go to another character, because they have more stuff. It's better, easier to explain. Let's go to Grobs Double D. Make a 10-minute video explaining one button gameplay? Nah. Alright, so let's go into our guild hall. Let's go into the guild hall. Alright, so what do we have, for example, in this one here? Yeah. So we have basically 3 abilities. Okay. So first of all, what you need to understand, you have 12 skill slots, okay? But you can have multiple abilities on one slot. So for example, you see we have these 2 abilities on E, right? On this button E, we can use these 2 abilities. How does it work? The first time I press this E button here, it uses this ability. The second time, it uses this one. Okay, for this one I need to target. Boom. Now, you see they're both are on cooldown. I cannot press them, right? So you can chain multiple abilities. You can put multiple abilities on one skill slot. First thing you need to understand, it's like, it makes it easier if you have multiple abilities. You can assign them onto one keybind. Then you can, of course, you have to press the button each time for each skill, but you still can assign multiple keys to one keybind. And they have basically this priority list, right? So this one is always highest priority, the one at the bottom, and then it goes up. This is the first thing, okay? The second thing is the macro feature. Now, the macro feature, most classes are very similar on that end. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna have, it's a little bit of, yeah, whatever. Most people will have like 2 buttons in that macro, right? And it's gonna be your left click and your right click. And then they chain these two abilities, which are also just basic attacks on the same keybind. So what I have to do now is just hold one button. Okay, and you see that here in the bottom, how he cycles through those two keybinds. He does automatically animation cancels, right? You see the black silhouette around me? This shadow, this black shadow from time to time. This is like the animation canceling. I'm just holding left click right now. So that is the base. That's every class gonna do that. Some people do that for certain classes. It's better to have only the right click in the macro and then the left click, leave it on left click, so they will not push one macro, like not only just left click, but they will use left and right click at the same time. So they hold left and right click at the same time, and then it will do the basic rotation. That is little, depends on the class a little bit, but basically that is what you go for, okay? So your bread and butter combo gonna be just holding left click. So I'm holding left click, or maybe left and right click, depending on the class, and that's gonna be a bread and butter combo. Now, you see I have like a lot more abilities, right? So, for example, I have my poach, which is like a pull, right? But at the same time, if I use that on a boss, I can pull myself, okay? So it's gonna be a mobility ability. This one is also a mobility ability if I'm in combat, and I use a dash, another mobility skill. So situational skills. This one is basically a stun, which we don't really use in PvE. Doesn't matter. Then you have warding strike, which gives you, for example, it's a situational ability that gives you some HP and some defensive stats, which is nice, but also very situational. And then, for example, we have a taunt, we have some other buffs and so on that we don't have on the macro, right? So we use them, and then we're just gonna spam hold our rotation. But you see that all these have like relatively long cooldowns. These situational abilities have longer cooldowns. So it's gonna be always like you use your situational abilities and then you spam your basic rota. So now I'm just holding macro, holding macro, holding macro. I reset my taunt because it's also damage amplification for the whole party. It's very important. And you hold, right? I use this one again because it's important, doesn't matter. But I have situational abilities and that's it. Macro, macro, macro. I'm not doing anything. That is something that is for every class the same. If you think it's different, it's not gonna be different. This is 100% the gameplay for literally every class. Like there's some differences for some, like let's say sorcerer, it's gonna be a little bit different. But besides sorcerer, every class is gonna be played like similar to that. You have your basic macro rotation that you leave either on only left click or left and right click or only right click, whatever. And then you have situational abilities. That's gonna be it. If some people don't like that, I'm sorry, but this is gonna be it. And I'm still saying that it's still like you get some satisfaction out of playing the combat, but it's still, yeah. Does AION2 have housing system already, or is that the future update? I think it's a future update. It's not in there. I see, thanks. Ah, you're welcome. If you have further questions, just keep them coming. I just like this, man. Like I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not a combat I would personally enjoy, but like in the long term, can I still get some satisfaction of playing it? Yeah, sure. It's still fun, you know? It's still a lot of fun. But it's like playing that now for like 5,000 hours, it would be personally for me a little bit too simple, right? They need to add more depth. What's rep? Yeah, that's why tomorrow. Okay, it's also very good point. Tomorrow or day after tomorrow, they're gonna have some big update, right? They would actually want to address that problem because the game became an 2-3 button gameplay, right? It's 2-3 button game. It's, yeah, they want to address that. Let's see what they do. It's going to be very exciting. Praying for Wednesday too. Yeah, that's the thing. We need to hope that they come up with something. I think... I'm telling you, okay? So I know there's some people that will like that. But if you think that... like, that's why I'm always saying, right? If you just watch the combat, it looks like, wow, it looks actually really fun and you're doing stuff and so on. But it's like... it's very simple. And I know a lot of people in the West will make... they're gonna shit talk that. Like, they're gonna shit talk so much about it. It's gonna be crazy. And that's why it's important. That's why I always say it's important that you get into the game with the right expectation. If you are, for example, a World of Warcraft, the Final Fantasy player, right? And you come into the game and you don't expect that combat and you realize how the combat is, that can bring some real frustration, right? That's exactly what I had the first time I started playing the game. I was like, okay, that's everything not so much what I like. But then later on, it was better because I knew what to expect. They're gonna be live on August 26th. Yeah, it's in 2 days, right? Actually, we are getting the same version of Korean Taiwan, or we start at 3 months before. Or not 3 months before. We're gonna start on season 1. So we're gonna have, like, most of the content not gonna be there, right? Like, we're gonna have just season 1 content. But we're gonna have their balancing. But it's gonna be wild because it's gonna be different to what we experienced in the first place, right? Or like what we experienced at the beginning of the launch in Taiwan, but like and so on. We'll see. So no one knows really what the meta will be. It's annoying because the game is not bad. But this is obviously the attempt at making it playable on mobile and PC. Pays the price. A little bit and also not. The problem is, okay, so at the beginning... this macro feature wasn't there, right? So you were chaining a lot of abilities, but you had to spam them. And it wouldn't do any animation canceling for you. Now... that was not in. The problem was just like when I was coming back to the game 4 months ago, everyone told me you play with a macro. You use a mouse macro. No, but I said I don't want, but you will use a mouse macro. You have to, right? Because you like everyone will deal 10 times more damage than you. Like a little bit exaggerated, but like you get the point, right? It's like everyone will deal a lot more damage, so I was kind of like, people wanted to force me to play with the macro. And yeah, so they had no choice than implementing the macro feature. Because the game became so spammy and there was such a huge benefit going for a macro. There was no choice. This because of the class design, yeah, because of the combat design, yeah. For sure. It's getting faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. But realistically, let's brainstorm. What are the choices that they can go through? What can they even do? Like, what can they even do? We talked about the global cooldown. Global cooldown, yeah, global cooldown, yeah. That is crazy. Introducing a global cooldown in this game the game would feel. Then all the animation canceling would go away, right? Like, it's not like there's like crazy. That would be crazy, but it's like I don't know. That would change the game completely. If you don't care about the pay-to-win aspect, it's actually pretty fun. Yeah, it is fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree. That is a fair point. it's not like, even though it's maybe just fun for like, I don't know, a few months, right? I don't disagree, but I don't know what they are going to do. It's a tough spot. Yeah, I don't know. It's just very hard. It's just very, very hard. Having a game, global cooldown action combat game would be a mistake, but this is not an action combat game. Like, I think this game is so crazy. Like, the only thing where you get these action combat vibes is melee. And I would, if you guys enjoy melee classes, bro, melee is so much more fun in this game. It just feels better. It just feels better, man. Because the problem is, so for example, right now, for every ability that I have, I need a target, right? I think even for the trap, probably. What is the trap? This one? Okay, this one is a good example. This one is an AoE snare, right? You would assume I could use that somewhere. No, I need a target. You cannot use a single ability without a target on range classes. It doesn't matter what it is. It can be an AoE ability, it can be anything. Like, this game locks you onto everything. That's why, like, melee classes have like left and right click are actually somewhat action combat, right? But that's also it. But the game locks you actually on. Like, every dash that you use in this game cannot be used without a target. Like, if you think, for example, about precision dash from Throne Liberty, right? The Great Sword dash. You can just freely use that. That is not possible in this game. Can you show your ranger macro? Sure. I'm not sure if this is correct, okay? I'm not sure. Like, I started like the stream before I started playing it, but yeah. We just basically have left and right click in, okay? And then we have, what do we have here? Tempest Shot, a Gale Arrow, and Drill Dart. So basically, one rule of thumb, it's not correct for everyone, okay? It's not correct for every class. For example, Sork, it's not correct. But for 99% of the classes, and for most classes, what you do is you, at the beginning, at least at the beginning, you will put left click, leave it on here, and then you put the right click and the second line on the top. And put everything in between what is the kind of spammable. And then we just macro those two buttons. I'm not sure if this is correct for this class, but this is basically how you always do it, at least at the beginning. It's one attack target. The 2 doesn't need one, I think. The 2 doesn't need. Actually true. Okay, fair. This is the trap. Actually true. The trap. Okay. We found an ability. Nice, nice. Good call. I'm way too low level to tell you to do that. Please disregard what I said. Sorry. No. Thank you. No worries. Yeah, you can optimize a lot. You can optimize obviously a lot in your macros. Like, if you see, like, I was watching so many assassin videos, right? And it was so funny. Like, he was, bro, he was like, that was his game, right? Just trying out all kind of different macros and seeing like how can he like dish out a little bit more FPS. And but yeah, the most basic stuff is always just having that. Oh, and then obviously you'll put your macro on your left or your right click, right? Summoner good? What is summoner? You mean Spirit Master? The Spirit Master? For sure, every class is good. My level 6 Ranger knowledge. But I haven't understood in this class yet. I need to, but I don't want to do that now on stream. I will do that off stream. What I haven't understood, usually you always have like one ability that gives you, allows you to spam non-stop your main ability or something. Or something in that end, you know? But I haven't found that. It's like sometimes it's like one of these points that gives you that, or it's like directly in the first description. I would assume it's probably Gale Arrow, or no, I'm not sure. Or Drill Dart, I mean. But it has a cooldown. Not sure. But yeah, pretty much every class is good in this game. It's play what is looks fun for you. We also don't know what the balancing gonna be. Oops. On global release. Things might change. Okay, but like Elysium here. Would you say a specific class is bad? Not really, right? Bad? No, okay. Yeah, exactly. Some classes are better in certain things, but all are playable. Yeah. Okay, guys, but we're gonna get. Seems like BNS, but nicer face. Yep. Yeah. I haven't played BNS Neo that much, but it looks. I know how it looks, and it looks for sure much better than BNS Neo. But I haven't played it too much, to be honest. So I can't really say. Neo's doctor, don't worry about it. Yeah, fair enough. I think like everyone should, like, I don't know. It's like MMO launches, like, when was the last real big MMO launch that we had, man? Not going for that is TNL 2 years ago? Exactly. We had TNL 2 years ago and that's it. Yeah. I will take whatever scraps Korea throws at me. Exactly that. Till we maybe get like a real good MMO again, you know, where we can dive in 5 million hours and it's gonna be like insane. And then we just skip all the scrap. We have to find a goal also for this game here. Now we have like 5 more weeks, right? Maybe we actually go a little bit like we level right now this guy here, get him so we understood how it works and everything, right? Play him a little bit, but then not sure if we go back to our assassin and actually do like some actual content with him. Not sure what we will do for the next 5 weeks. I mean, I kind of lost hope. That is hard. Now I just play whatever game is fun at the time. I don't think they would design MMOs like they did when I was younger. Oh, that's kind of true. But it's not what I want to hear. I think it's what no one of us wants to hear. We want to have this one MMORPG again where we spent way too much time in, you know? We think about it non-stop. Great times. What was the MMO for you guys? The first one where you had that, you had the feeling non-stop of you're going to bed. It's just like, oh my goodness, I need to do this and this and this, and you're maybe in school and you're like already, okay, I need to do this, then I do this. Maple Story, four story, crazy. 10 years of lineage. 4 story is crazy. Maple Story, bro. Okay, you guys are like all Korean MMORPG. Like, what is 4 story? That was like a, I don't know. There was like some sort of a like. Wasn't it also a mobile game? But like Maple Story, a lot of Korean games, right? You must use a macro. You will use a macro. It's just, yeah, you will use a macro. Yeah. You don't have to, no, but like your DPS meter gonna be, you know, gonna look shit. First game I played catch me so bad. 4 story. I remember the game for sure, but I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for me it was I think the first where really catch me was Lord of the Rings Online. I was not allowed to play World of Warcraft, so playing Lord of the Rings Online. It's good times, man. What's the class best for what's handicap? What do you mean by that? Like playing without a macro, Jeffus? You mean like playing without a macro? Was like a bit of wow, it should be better, but yeah, nobody is playing it anymore. Yeah, 4 story was crazy. I remember I remember the art style. Let me double check. Okay. No, I had something else in mind. Crazy. Bro, this game looks shit. Yeah, good old times. Good old times. Why you're not allowed to play WoW, Lamau? Oh, my parents, man. Oh, my parents. My parents. You know, that was rough. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah, it was very annoying. It was very annoying. I was very frustrated. I was secretly sometimes playing on my at my friend's home and so on. But yeah, then I really never got into WoW. I played then one expansion, now the newest expansion. But yeah, was not mine. But like old school, like the classic WoW, bro, I would love to play that one more time. Or like once really, you know? Like a horrible player. Oh, you can play everything as a horrible player here, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, like basically my parents, they are very religious and they just heard a lot of bad things about WoW and it was like, oh no, there's some evil stuff, you know? Don't touch that, you're not allowed. Yeah, Christians. Also, like Diablo, right? No, I was not allowed to play and stuff like this, you know. It is. Rip, yep. Got a tang in my hat, bro. Any casting spell, guys? Okay, I see. I don't know, that was rough. That was rough. But it's fine. We played Lord of the Rings online, then we played Warhammer Online. Bro, Warhammer Online was also a banger. Bro, I loved Warhammer Online back in the day, the PvP modes. Bro, that was good shit. That was good shit. Yeah, a friend of mine and we played that so much. So it was really good. There were these non-stop 24/7 battlegrounds, basically. Bro, that was so fun. That was so fun. I feel like it was fun. I don't know. It's like it's been a while, you know, but it was good times. They knew too much, maybe. Your parents were surely playing WoW in Diablo in secret while you were asleep. Yeah, probably not. No, my parents. Yo, that is actually, that would be sure. How are the dungeon mechanics on this game compared to Throne Liberty? Much harder? No. Generally, like, yeah, for sure. Also, like in the raid and so on. Like, I've also not done all like the newest raid and stuff like this. I have only seen it, but to be fully honest here. But the thing is, like, generally the dungeon mechanics are easier and they are more designed for individual, like for your individual performance than rather than like the complete. Like a team, like any team mechanics or something like this, you know. So you saw the orange telegraph on the ground. It's more about, like, a lot is just about dodging those telegraphs. That changes a little bit in the raid where you actually have some team mechanics, but it's just like a lot less. It's a lot less. So it's much easier, even though it's a PvE game. Like, especially if you compare that to Nightmare raids when it was released or something, right? Like, yeah, this is like on a like it's a completely different level, like completely different level. You will not find that kind of difficulty in this game. But they look 10 times better. And they're gonna be less frustration because your teammates fail mechanics over and over. And you don't need to watch a guide for every dungeon. Like for the raids later you have to, but not for everything, you know. Parents, I couldn't play games that had witchcraft. Oh yeah, like The thing is, my parents didn't understand anything I did, so they sadly catched on the whole World of Warcraft thing. But yeah. But yeah. Basically, my parents also just didn't understand shit, you know. Best thing for me was the open world PvP. Don't know why, but nowadays you just have to have modes for PvP. But I think I don't know. I'm not a big fan of open world PvP. I like modes usually more. Actually, but in Warhammer Online it was kinda right. It was a lot of fun. Maybe just nowadays, I don't know. Usually I like it more balanced nowadays, to be honest. I like balanced stuff. Disney hard, but I don't know. I haven't experienced it myself. Allegedly, Calderex. It's the news one, right? Yeah, like for sure, the news one. I'm not saying like, but the thing is, okay, so the most important thing that people understand, like, how many people will leave after 2 months of the gameplay? So, let me show you something. So there's a lot of content in the game. Okay, let's go through the normal dungeons. Fucking easy, fucking easy. It's basically one mechanic where you have to go behind a block, right? It's super easy. Drop near, you have to do 2 jumps, which is on low ping gonna be super easy. This one, you have to group once, I guess. Some telegraphs, that's it. This one, you have to do a triple jump into a block, I think. Also very easy. And then you have to hit like it's very simple, right? Fire Temple, also not that it's gonna be harder if you go to hard mode, right? Then you have more things going on, but like it's also not that crazy. This one is like the first one that has like actual some mechanics, I would say, where you also can let your mates die if you don't group up, if you group up, if you shouldn't group up, you know. This one is again super easy. It's like one simple mechanic, and like we're talking here about 2.8k gear score. Okay, this one is also has some mechanics, I guess, and it's a little bit harder. But like we are talking about 2.8k gear score here now, and that means you will go in there with maybe with 3k gear score. That means we are talking about the first raid at that time, and this is gonna be 2 months in. Okay, where you have like the first real mechanics. I'm not saying it's like there is no mechanics, but it's gonna take so long till you actually get harder content. And that is also like if you go with the right expectation into the game. I'm not saying, oh, there's all the content is trash, but most people will not experience the content because most people leave in the first 2 months, right? It's just like it is what it is, and they will not even experience the harder content. Can you avoid the PvP in this game? Yeah, but it's still, if you want to make them like, if you want to progress as fast as possible, you still want to do PvP. Like, you know, okay, no, not true. You don't want to do PvP, but you want to farm in the abyss at the beginning. Okay, it's like in the abyss. You want to farm there because you can farm abyss points, and with these abyss points you can buy so-called stigma shards, and with these stigma shards you can level your special abilities. You don't have to do it for this. You get them also from dungeons, but if you want to be really efficient, you want to do that. And you were gonna farm in the open, like in an always on PvP zone. It's not like you would just die and it's whatever, you just keep farming, you die, you keep farming, you know, you could ignore that, but it's gonna be still frustrating. So if you can't fully avoid it, but you're gonna progress a little bit slower. Wait, are you comparing TNL to Lost Ark? Or Lost Ark? Wait, what? Probably not on me. Wait, there's even PvP and PvE gear separately or just one both? Oh, there's separately. Separate gear. But you don't need PvP. Also, like, yeah. But you will need PvE gear for PvP, right? You will need PvE gear in the long run. That should be, it will be always your focus, and then there's gonna be some stuff that you're gonna mix in. Or replace to deal more damage, whatever. By the way, what class are you going at launch? I'm probably going a cleric. If I'm disappointed with the class revamp or sorg, if I'm happy. I will go for assassin. Yeah, I'll go assassin. Pretty sure. I'll go assassin. Assassin main. Of course, we're also gonna look on the class reworks and how everything feels. We'll see. But assassin right now, and then secondary, something chill, you know, something like a ranger. I'm not sure, maybe a sorg. Something I can, you know, just chat with the stream. Super relaxed. I hold my macro button. Just gonna have some fun, clear some dungeons, and I don't have to sweat, you know? No healing, no tanking. Just chill gameplay. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. Wednesday is gonna be an interesting day. For sure. Show me how you set up macro. It's just in-game. Look at this. We have a macro. Our macro button is right now a left mouse button, okay? If you press mouse button, it starts spamming our macro. And what it does here, it spams these two always in a row. Okay, and these two are these two. Okay, these two, this is like not one ability, this is one row of abilities. So it's this row and this row. And now it just uses those always non-stop, and animation cancels automatically those as good as possible. The only thing I have to use now, you just go in, right? I press hold left click, and it just uses all those abilities on cooldown, and animation cancels automatically them in. That's how it works. It's very simple. Like there's no external software or something. Like this one is like the things I have no idea about this class. So this class I just like, you know, yeah. But like basically you would have some more than I have right now. So this is gonna be your bread and butter combo, right? You're gonna hold that, and it's gonna do most of the shit. Then you have basically, like right now, I have these two, right? Which is like some buffing abilities. I'm not sure if people will play in the late game with that shot. I think it's like I need to double check that. But this would be a chargeable ability. For these chargeable abilities, it really depends on the class. For some classes, it's a damage loss actually in the late game. I'm not sure about this class. But let's assume you have this one, situational. That would be basically it, because these ones are like PvP abilities for sure. You would not use. This one is also PvP. Pretty sure you don't use that. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, the purple ones, basically these one you don't use. then you have like, you would have more stigma abilities. Depending on how much we will have, like 2 to 3 more stigma abilities. But like these ones are similar to these two here. If I use them, you see that? They have like 1 minute and 2 minute cooldowns. That's gonna be situational abilities. That's what it's every class gonna be the same, okay? So you're gonna have mobility abilities, mobility skills, so utility skills, like dashes and whatever that you will obviously not have in the macro. And then you will have those kind of self buffs that you will not have in the macro, so you have a better uptime on them. So you just fight one single mob, for example, your macro shouldn't use that, right? If I just fight this mob, it shouldn't use those buffs, obviously. But if I go, as soon as I go into the boss, bam bam, I instantly use them. Like, you don't have to do that. You could, like, you could put everything in, right? I could just do this. That is totally possible. And will it be a crazy damage loss? No. I tested that like quite a bit also with some classes, and the damage loss is very minimal. Okay, maybe changes also with the ping and yada yada, but like, but yeah, if for optimal play, you will probably not do that, right? Because you want to use the buffs in the right time, obviously. But yeah, it's gonna be similar. You have one macro that you run, and then you have like 4 to 5 situational abilities that you use whenever it's needed. 2, 3 self buffs, 2, 3 utility skills. That's it. Was that understandable? Like, it's hard for me to explain on this class specifically because I'm not an expert on that class. I have literally no idea about this class, but yeah, they all function pretty much the same. Notes confirmed by the devs that they are making changes. We just don't know what. Also, they confirm macros are staying. Mobs are really fast, no? Oh yeah, like it's all these solo content. What I'm doing here is very easy. But yeah. Like, these solo content is not hard. That's why a lot of people ask for like invocator, you know, class with self-healing. Like, basically every class has a lot of self-healing, except Sork, maybe? Oh no, Sork has also on his blaze, I think, right? But yeah, maybe not that much. But basically every class has a lot of self-healing, and it's like very easy. Like the solo content, at least. There's no rerun schedule. Classes might go through multiple skill adjustments though. Okay, but we're gonna see that this week, right? How many stigmas can you have active at the same time? You can have 6 right now. We don't know what we will have on release because they increased it 2 times, right? From 4 to 5 to 6. So I'm not sure what we will have. I hope we start with 4, to be honest, and then go the same way. I think it's always better to not overwhelm people. Personally, just after a month or something, maybe after 5 weeks, just increase it. It's just, I think it's better. Yeah. Well, I know they changed Cleric Chanter, heal to scale with attack. You have macro autoplay. Some people still say it's not mobile game. Oh, it's not a mobile game, but they are for sure mobile elements. Like, everyone who denies that is just too much into the bubble, you know, he's coping too much. No worries. No worries, man. They're just coping too much. Like, the game is not a mobile game. That is also wrong, but are there mobile elements? 100%. Like, whoever denies that, that is, you know, people just cope a little bit too much. It's not even, yeah. It's not even subjective. Like, that is... That a lot of design decisions were made because of mobile. That is also a fact, right? That is not a question. Who designed the combat? This is worse than RuneScape? Nah. It's still, like, you know, the thing is, the combat is still fun. Like, the combat still gives you some satisfaction, like hitting mobs and stuff like this. It's just like you get something else out of the game. That's why I'm always saying the expectation on the combat needs to be the right one. It doesn't matter, like, yeah, it's just different, you know? It's just different. But if you go into the game expecting like a World of Warcraft or like a Final Fantasy combat or even a Throne and Liberty combat, no, you're not getting that. It's just different. It's just different. If I just play with subs, would I still need ults? The question is, for what? You know, for what? For what? For what do you need ults? Like, to catch up? To stay competitive? Competitive for what? The thing is, like, this game, people will play in different brackets, kind of. Or like in different, yeah, brackets. You don't need ults to progress. That is wrong. That's straight up wrong. You will just progress faster, right? And ults will also lose value relatively quickly. Like, not, it's also not true, but they will be less valuable later on. It's just like if you play a lot, to be fair, if you play a lot, you're gonna be able to do all your daily content also as soon as you get a little bit into the game relatively quickly. So having more characters is also fun. But yeah, in the end, you don't need them. Like the thing is, to be fair, to be fully honest, they revamped like how everything works, right? Like there's a lot of different things you can proc now, right? If you go into dungeons. How can I see the loot? How can I see the loot again? I don't know. Where's the whole loot pool? Ah, here, right? Ah, here, percentages. Okay, so there's, for example, like back in the day, we didn't have stigma charts coming from that. We didn't have these ones, these sigma sync stones and stuff like this, which you need for. In Throne Liberty, it would be unlock stones, right? Basically unlock stones, which allows you to change your traits on your gear and stuff like this. Like, I don't know, like no one knows really how the progression will feel in the new, like in the version that we will play. It's gonna be different because they introduced those systems later. So like no one, like some people might think here and there, but it's very hard to say. It's very hard to say like how important ults will be. But I think you don't need to play it because in the end, you're just gonna progress a little bit slower, right? Real question, do you think it will have bots on global farming materials, etc., or the game not made for botting? Oh, the game is... Oh. The game is a wet dream for bots. The game is a fucking wet dream for bots. It's a wet dream for bots, trust me. It's like, not... Okay, it's maybe a little bit too extreme, but it's like very good for bots. Like... Okay, so you have a macro feature in-game, so that allows you already to program that pretty easy, right? But then you have, pretty much you can kill every mob in the open world that give you Kina, okay? Which is the main resource that you will use for everything in the game. There's a lot of ways how we can like automate stuff to people farm shit, and then you can have player trading. I don't know. Yeah, you will have bots for sure. The question is just how many. Oh, guys, let me get something to drink. Be right back. Wait, can't play multi-classes on... what? What? Wait, can't play multi-classes on X1 character Pike TNL. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. No. No, no, no. Jeffus, this is like a real dungeon. Like a real... Like the old school... You know, your old school MMORPG. This is your old school MMORPG. You decide for a class and then you are this class. Like, this is now Ranger, this is your Ranger. And you... That is actually one thing you need to be really sure about. Like, you don't want to invest into the wrong class. Let me tell you that. I think all the veterans here in the AION2 veterans already can probably confirm that. It's huge having to change your class, gonna be very annoying, or it's kind of impossible. Like, obviously, they're gonna be the growth supports that you're gonna have. And there's some progression is like kind of linked between the characters. But for the most part... Yeah, no, if you after 1 month or so you say, oh, this is the wrong class, I want to play a different class. Yeah. 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 Good luck on that. Good luck on that. Ripping a hat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not a thing. Hey, basically you have to start over, right? There's like some stuff that is linked between characters, right? And it's gonna be also easier because like some things, like for example, because gear is getting cheaper and so on, but yeah, it's kind of, yeah. Like also, like you need so much resources for basically everything in the game, and yeah, you have to refarm them, right? Still worth if the new class is more fun to you. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I can show you peak content, guys. This is like... It's also something you always have to do, but I think they're kind of fine. Similar to the events you have to do in Throne, you know? But they are a little bit more fun, I think. So how bad is the pay to win in the Western version? How bad is the pay to win? Bad. It's gonna be better than we had it at the beginning of the game, because they introduced a lot of systems that made it less pay to win, and they reduced how's it called, the subscription cost. But yeah, overall it's still bad. It's still bad for sure. The pay to win is for sure bad. How much pounds I have to pay every month to use auction hours? Oh, pounds. It's like, I'm not sure. Probably like 13, 12 or something. It's not only just auction house, right? It's like, it's more than that. It's also 15? Yeah. So it's more than that. Like, just the auction house is one thing. I think the auction house is not even the problem. The bigger problem is, like, most of your resources you get from dungeons, okay? You do dungeons similar to Throne. At the end of the dungeon, you're gonna loot a chest box. Now, this chest box, you can just loot the chest box twice. Not even that. You just get double loot. Just imagine that. You don't use more resources for that. You just get double loot every time. So not having that Yeah. It's just like... It's just gonna be rough. Okay, it was a little bit too early. You always need to jump so early for those things. Oh, guys. Fuck it up. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did he kind of... Wait, can you dash someone in the air? Like, he hit me in the air, right? I don't know. That felt like it. 13 pounds. Yeah. It's for sure not cheap, right? I don't know. Playing also those kind of mini games without ping. Like, look how early I always have to jump. Oh, we're rank 4. Oh shit, that was a bad one. They need to make it more Mario-like, you know? I want to have, like, collect some weapons or something. There's no way to catch up to people. 15. What is a meal in London? It's not expensive either. Yeah. It's still something, right? No, you cannot make the currency in-game by the sub. Like, so what you can do is you can sell Kina to other players, right? So the main resource, like the main resource here. You can sell it to other players and they can make the premium currency Kuna. But with this currency, you can only buy Kina or skins or what else? There was a third thing. Battle passes. Yeah. This is basically only the things that you can do. Is it smart? I'm not sure. So, but what are you going to do now? I wanted to do that at the end of the stream. So let's go into... There were like 2 videos that I wanted to watch. Actually, maybe watch them tomorrow. I actually don't want to watch them today. Nah, let's watch them tomorrow. Oh, true, there's another thing you need to do in the open world. Collect the hidden cubes. The best thing... there's a lot of people that don't like the sub, right? Like, I don't know, for me, it's not like because of the money, it's just like because I'm used to playing MMORPGs and paying 15 euros a month. Back in the day, that was normal. So for me, it's kind of, yeah. Obviously, that they have the game on top of that pay to win is, of course, a little bit rough, but oh, thinking about the friends. $15. It's like 12 euros. Oh, it's gonna be 12 euros. Oh, that's actually nice. So it's gonna be 11 pounds. Right? Something like this. Yeah, I paid 85 euros for top pack. It's $100. Okay, I see. And how many euros is the... You paid the base... Okay, buddy. Why did you buy the big one? What was the reason for that? Yorimuru, what's up? What was the reason for that? I won't even play early access. Skins only. That is crazy. That is crazy. 3. Do we have male characters in AION2? No. No, they are only female characters. Yeah. No male characters. No male characters. They thought about this, but like the community backslash was just way too crazy. Why? Oh. Guys, why do we have no male characters in the game? Oh shit. 2-2 or 3-2. 2-2 3. Oh, what was it? Oh my god, my brain. Alright, nice. Okay, easy. I did the same with TNL. Ah, man. I would just buy the cheap version. Okay, remove. That was obviously a joke, right? Obviously, you have also male characters. Like, that was obviously a joke. Obviously. Yes, there are also male characters. But I just don't have one. I just have 8 beautiful women. And I love each of those equally. Okay? But there's a but. The skins for male characters look actually kind of shit. I looked some YouTube video earlier and mostly it were female. Yeah, there's like 2 good reasons for that, you know? You know? 2 good reasons. What are you doing there currently? Can I do that with a friend? No, this is completely solo content. That is actually... Yeah, this is completely solo content. Like, this is like... Okay, so what you will do here at the beginning... Okay, you come into the game. You go get to level 45. And they're gonna be a lot of side content that you will have to do. You can either do that already while you level or when you level 45. And what it is like the green things here, these are all side quests. Okay, it's all side quests. It's always straightforward. You go to the quest giver, to the NPC, right? He gives you a quest. Go to place A, kill 5 mobs, and come back. Okay, it's very straightforward. But you have to do them because they give you permanent rewards. Then you have like all these question marks, which are basically later on like those kind of sealed dungeons. Okay, and you have to go there. It's like these small solo dungeons. Sometimes there's just like a boss, like one boss in there. Sometimes there's like a little bit of a puzzle or whatever, something like this, and you have to do it all completely alone. So I thought to ask on stream, and no worries. So you go there, and that's what you have to do. Not even just on this side, you also have to go to the opposite side. Okay, there's like another continent from the opposing faction. You have to go there and do the same shit one more time. It's gonna take you, it's gonna, I don't know, 20 hours plus of game time, and that's gonna be completely solo. You don't have to do it right away, but it's just something that people will do in the first few days, right? Maybe even weeks, depending on how much you want to focus on it. But you will have to do it. But it's actually fun, you know. You get a little bit to learn your class, right? And understand how the game works. You always have something to do. But for example here, right? You go in, you have to kill this one boss, which is not hard. And boom, you are done. Sealed dungeon complete. Then you get some rewards. Boom, thanks for the rewards. You leave it and you go to the next one. Also, guys showed 7 different classes that will be able to choose. And again, all were female. Oh no, there are 8 different classes. There are 8 different classes. Rimuru. There are 8 different classes. They can be male, female, whatever. Was the crucial nerf mentioned, discussed? I really want to hear your opinion. Oh yeah, it was for sure discussed. It's the class is that. That's what it means. The class is that basically. The class is basically that. It's they nerfed Stellar Dash and Milky Way completely, and the Stonegrave variant is for sure not playable anymore. Like that is 100%. You would need to play Abyss Orb, maybe Abyss Orb with I don't know, but whatever you will do, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna damage loss gonna be crazy. Veggie, it's gonna be rough. Do you think they will fix render distance on global launch? I think it's not a fix, you know? Like, the game is obviously very beautiful and everything, but they cannot fix it. My guess, okay? Because they are limited on the... like, how they build up the game. Because they build, obviously, also for a mobile client, right? And that's the thing. Like, obviously now people would say, oh, we don't get a mobile client. Yep, that is true. But the problem on that is that we will not get it on release. If you think that they will not give a global give us a global like a mobile client, holy shit, I cannot talk anymore. If they cannot give us if they won't give us a mobile client after, I don't know, 1 year or so, that is, I would say, very unlikely. Like, we will get a mobile client for sure. The question is just when. So, but it's obviously very nice for them, for the publicity, you know, to not give that at the beginning. Any idea when exactly global launches? Oh yeah, it's like it's fixed. 30th of September is the early access. So I think, like, to the render distance question, it's they cannot fix it because it's because of mobile, right? And I think they're just limited on what they can do. Playing League with friends for a while, I think. Won't lock T now. Love T now, but maybe it's player base needs to drop by another 25% before they switch on their minds. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Like, what are the Steam charts saying? 7.8, actually decent. Oh, that was Sunday, right? Well, can't be supporting and they don't deliver. I feel that, man. What can I say? Eats it rough. Eats it rough. And play what brings you joy, man. Most important thing in life. I think it's 1 more month now. Wait, is it down here? When you don't play, don't feel to play. Yeah. You're wrong. I'm sorry, man. But you know, I'm always the type of person, I only play as long as I'm having fun. If I don't feel like I'm having fun, I don't care, man. I just stop playing. I just play what is fun for me. And if it brings me no joy anymore. I know maybe your numbers would be better if I would play more Throne and stuff. It's just like, it doesn't matter. It's just like, I don't know, I just play what is fun. Oh, fuck, that's too much. Okay, I will not remember that. I was a little bit surprised now. Oh, wait. Okay, that was rough. That was rough. We messed up the first, okay? Oh shit. I will enjoy my time on AION2. AION2 Wales. It's a false excuse because I won't be able to play 16 hours a day as I used to back in AION1. Doesn't matter. Just play it. Like, you know, that I think that is really going to the game with the right expectation is the most important thing. Okay. Bam. Oh. And then was here, right? Ooh. Okay, easy. Yo, Swansky, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? What do you think about our beauty here? Oh, I missed one? Oh, shit. What did I miss? Fuck. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. What did I miss? Okay, this one we had. Oh, we jumped this one here, right? Ah. Okay. Oh, speed running it. Try that. Nah, it was perfect. So oh, done. We are out of teleport scrolls. It's also an interesting concept. Back in the day, right, you were like... Oh, wait. It's the right one, right? Yeah. Back in the day, you were like... non-stop riding through the world or something, like exploring the world to your quests and stuff like this. Nowadays it's just teleporting, and it's just so crazy. Main question is, will I go early access or wait full release? Do you have any people that you want to play with? Or you are like more like solo? It's gonna be a solo adventure. They all don't know. Oh, they all don't know. I would, if you have a friend group, I would highly suggest going early access. Okay, like let's double check real quick. I haven't bought it yet, but let me open Steam. It's on Steam, right? Shop. Let's go. So it's AION2, right? So the thing is, if you actually want to play it, okay, it's 21 euros. 15 euros or 12 euros gonna be the sub, right? So you basically pay 8 euros for early access. Like, I would not buy anything, any of the others. But like, it's basically maybe 8 to 10 euros for playing early. But the thing is, for MMORPGs, it's all about the launch. Okay, the launch is always like I don't want to say a magical moment, but like it's a cool moment when everyone progresses, everyone starts at zero. This streamer, all the YouTubers, everyone starts at the beginning, you know? And this moment you will miss. And it really doesn't matter for me. I would just, because of that, I would pay 10 euros. Because it will feel a little bit different. Rip Toby, by the way. But yeah, it's just like it's a different experience, I would say. It's just very cool. So because of that, I would go early exits, yes. It's just, it's... So... But yeah, in the end, if you don't care about that, then I think there's not a lot to it. But you will see like everyone is gonna be ahead of you and so on. It's gonna, I don't know, it's gonna feel, it's kind of bad, I would say. So, no, what do I have to do here? Oh. Most early access TL players left server after making some loosened. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, I stayed on early access? Like, did I? Wait. No, I didn't. But it was different there. I would say it's different there because people left because it was like a big guild thing, right? It was super important for Throne Liberty that you had, like, most people had like pre-assigned, like what's it called? Like, they had their guilds and everything, and it was very, very hard to get like everyone motivated to go to an early access server. It was very hard. Like, most guilds, because that's why most guilds played on the normal servers. So people just went there to just, you know, have a little bit of fun and then go to the main guild, and play with the main gold. So yeah, I don't know. It's different there. It's different there, and here it's kind of whatever, to be fair, and what guild you are, and it's just like much cheaper, right? The early access, because if you pay for like a sub, it's anyways 12, 13 euros, whatever, and then on top of that, you pay basically only 8 euros for early access, which is kind of whatever. Like it's not whatever, but I think for Throne it was 40 or 50 euros. Yo, Brandon, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Same triad, same PvP, same evasion shit, same one spell die, same classes, top, PvE, same shit, updates. What do you mean? In AION? Nah, it's gonna be different. It's like a different structure. The game, it works completely differently. Yeah, for sure, yeah, for sure. I see your concern, 100%, 100%. Different shit, yeah, it's different shit. Yeah, Yuli, that is so good. It's different shit. Yeah, it's just different shit. But it's different, okay? Maybe both is shit, but it's for sure different. TNL bro, not iron? Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's like, it's different, it's just different shit. Just getting home from the gym, ready for some AION2 content in my face. How's gaming today? Oh, pretty good, pretty chill. Like today, nothing special. We just talked all day long about AION2 basically, and we just farmed a little bit here. Well, did the basic shit on our ranger. Nothing too exciting, to be fair. Oh no, actually, at the beginning we tried a little bit the balanced PvP mode. That was kind of interesting. We're gonna do that tomorrow more. But the problem is you can only do that always on specific times. So yeah, but besides that, nothing crazy. I like TL, but I hated the meta classes. Slavery tier list that people could only follow to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure much easier in AION2, right? Because like balancing is just easier for them, obviously. Like balancing is so much easier for them. Like you have like everyone has the same gear, similar stats. You just have 8 classes, not 50. It's just so much easier. I left when AWP was introduced. That was a good moment to leave, I think. And I enjoyed leaving that game. That was probably a good moment. The game got pretty unbalanced from that point onwards. Also, yeah, the game got really unbalanced from that point onwards, I feel like. Yeah, I think season 3 or tier 3 got messy for sure. Man, you guys don't know how broken Crucifix was at the beginning. Like, it's like people got so crazy rankings for so long with this class. It was crazy. But also Orb, man, like Oracle, the heal, right? Shielding. Oh, it was so obnoxious. With the 30k, 40k healing. Wasn't that even like 6 digits? I think. It was just crazy. I think it was 80 to 100k shields even. Oh man, everything was so unbalanced. Like the idea of the orb was so good, but the yeah, and it was so rough. Bro, the hidden cube's gonna be so rough to farm, I feel like. On global release. It was very bad when at the beginning. It's gonna be interesting to see how it will be for us. If they changed anything on that. Because now obviously the servers are a little bit more empty. It's very chill, but at the beginning it was so hard to farm these cubes. But this is one thing that was actually pretty good on the update now. Is Gauntlet was not giga busted. It was pretty decent in PvE wise, but it's not like giga busted. That was pretty impressive. Everyone was expecting like a completely broken broken Gauntlet. Gold ones you can open normally. The normal ones require a key now, so you're limited. Yeah, no, I know. I know that you're limited. But the thing is, that was the same back in the day. But the thing is just that because there's so many players, it was very hard to find them. So at the beginning and on Taiwan launch, right, it was just very, very hard to get it. It's just very hard. Like you were stacking up these keys like crazy, which is not a big thing, right? You can stack them up, which is not a problem, but yeah. Crucial release was such a dumb move to nerf. I swapped after a week without spending anything and without traded gear. I had like 14 to 80% contribution for weeks. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, this is. That's what I'm saying. Like some people had like crazy contributions. Like I had like only like 8 to 10% something, right? But I fully swapped, to be fair. I did day 2. I said like, fuck it, we swap. But yeah. Yeah, but good times, man. Good times. Was the best decision ever. My nice little heroic stuff. Back in the day was rough, right? Because we just got heroics, and I was like, fuck it. Day 2, I transferred my heroic staff into my orb. That was such an investment. That was just crazy. But it brought me a lot of joy, so who cares, right? Just camp spawns before you leave expeditions. I was Ilios and the island was free most of the time. Okay. Yeah, you just probably have to know the spots basically, right? I really love the autopathing in this game. It just fits into the game, you know? Do I really love it? No. No, I think the autopathing is not great in this game, but I think it fits kind of into the game. Like, if I would design now my game, right, my perfect MMO, would I design, I don't know, put some, how's it called, auto-pathing into it? No. Like, I like MMOs where you have to run around, you actually discover new things and stuff like this. For streaming, bro, this is perfect. I just, you know, I have to go to the quest giver. I have to, like the character automatically moves there. I just can read some chat and stuff like this, you know. Pretty good, pretty good. But it fits into the game. You think TNL is going to die out once AION2 comes out? Oh, it's gonna get a big hit. Like, it's gonna get a big hit for sure. It's gonna get a big hit. It's dying out, I would say no. I think first of all we're gonna have like all the all the console players that cannot swap, that will keep playing. That is one thing. What else do you have? There are gonna be a lot of people that just like really love the game, and there are a lot of people that just I can understand it, right? They just don't refuse the game. That's fine. That's totally fine. Like that is, or there's just some people that just say fuck NCSoft. I'm now right now in this game. It's shit, but I don't want to leave. But I'm not. If I would swap to something, then not to another NCSoft game, and I also respect that. So there's gonna be like for sure people that are gonna keep playing, but like they're gonna be. I think it would be stupid for people to not give the game a shot if you play Run Liberty, because you know in the end it's a new MMORPG, and even if you just play the game for 1 month, it's gonna be a good month, you know. It's gonna be good fun, even if you just play for 1 month. Just enjoy it for a month, quit it, call it a day, fine. But yeah, it's gonna make a hit, get a hit for sure, 100%. So they're gonna revamp some classes for global or just rumors? This is a good question. Like the thing is, it's not really. I hear like a lot of different things about that, right? What they will actually do, I don't really know. Yeah, we have to wait and see. But people say we will get more experience. Desync, let's go. We get more experience, we will know more in 2 days, 26. Yeah. Right now, it's just hard to say. But yeah, they said not really revamp. They just wanna, they acknowledge that the game is right now very macro heavy, and they wanna change that, I guess, a little bit. And yeah, that's why they wanna touch some classes again. I'm not sure what they will do, but some people probably just hope for some revamps. Some people think they completely change the combats. We don't know. It's just very hard to say. Grubs, in your opinion, what would you say is the most user-friendly class to play in AION2? User-friendly? Or Ranger is... like, the thing is, like, for Ranger, I have really no idea what I'm doing, to be fair. Like, for every other class, I at least played it. But this class, I literally don't know really what I'm doing. Like, basically, I know a little bit what I'm doing, but, like, because I haven't played it too much. But this one feels very chilly. You know, very chill. Like, very chill to play. Besides that... I think all classes are very easy to play. I guess I would not go for a heal or a support, because obviously you have to play mechanics and heal people sometimes. It's not like you have to heal people so much, but it's like a little bit more, I guess. Oh, probably tank is actually pretty chill. Like, it's not like holding aggro is not a big thing, right? And it's very forgiving. If you stand in an ability, it will not kill you. Then you have a stand block similar to Throne Liberty, where you have like a Q block, right? It's like similar, you have a dodge roll, but then you have an additional block. And it's very bad. I think Templar is pretty good, yeah. Templar or Ranger, I would say. Ranger has also a lot of sustain so far, what I've seen. So you can have a lot of self-sustain, which is easy. You see all the green numbers all the time. You can even put in more, but yeah. I hope that helps a little bit, runners. What an ugly game this is, you know, so that... Okay, oh, there was two different messages. What an ugly game this is. Next message, TNL, so that... TNL, yeah. TNL is, yeah. It's rough. But an ugly game, I don't know. It's not ugly, you know. But there is like a clear mobile touch to this, to the game, you know. There is a clear mobile touch in the game, for sure. Hardcore PvPers are not leaving. I think hardcore, like a lot of hardcore PvPers already left a while ago. To be honest. Like there's still some left, it's true, but... There are also a lot of hardcore PvPers that already left. But yeah. But I think Ranger is pretty good. Like Ranger is probably like the easiest, very chill to play class. With my limited knowledge, okay? With my limited knowledge on this class. It's from breathing through the different abilities, there was like it feels really like a good and easy to play class. Hi Grubs, I want to switch from Cruci to another class. What class uses 9 life set? Because I can't change class, I cannot change gear. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Iskandar. Iskandar, what do we go for? What did you try? Like you can play it pretty much on everything. Like I play 9 lives on pretty much everything. You know, I played that on my Seeker, I played that on Invocator, I play it on everything. It really does not matter too much. You can make everything viable, don't stress too much about it. What classes did you think about? Are there some classes that you already have in mind? And I can tell you how good it fits. They just don't make good MMOs like they used to. Nothing seems appealing or feels good these days. Oh, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. They have to revive the old... or reuse the old school MMORPG formula. But I think it does not sell that well. That is the problem. It just does not sell that well. Bro, the fucking desync. So if you fly up and you do that, just always happens. Shit, we should stop it. Stop it, stop it. I will cruise you on Thursday and see how bad the nerf is. Yeah. PvP and PvP. Yeah, I'm not sure like about the PvP classes for that, but you can play your 9 lives for pretty much every, as a beginner, totally fine for every melee class. Absolutely not a problem. Absolutely, you can play Gauntlet, Great Sword, or whatever. It's maybe not always like 100% biz, but that is totally okay, man. Trust me, it's not a big thing. Can I even use the trap here? Is that useful? Is it for one mob? Oh, it's actually useful, right? That is actually useful. Also, the thing I dislike about Throne Liberty is how they cap you from grinding. Like, I'm trying to make skill books to increase my skill ranks, but I'm capped at 40k Abyssal Contract tokens, maybe 80k. But once that's gone, I have to wait and dungeons to build all back up. That's if I have a dungeon tokens, like the whole gatekeeping system is kind of a... I 100% agree. I 100% agree. And the problem is, I still don't see the benefit of them doing that. Okay, I see it on some things, but I don't see it on Abyssal Tongue. Okay, like on farming experience at least, mastery experience in open world dungeons. That should be 100% uncapped. You can make it even a little bit harder. I don't care, but like let people grind, especially new players that want to catch up. Like they make it so hard for new players. It's like, yeah, now new players, they could actually, you know, enjoy the game in the long run and stick to the game and play the game. No, make it as hard as possible. It's like who, like they don't even pay to win, like the whole mastery thing, right? It's just like, I don't know. Yo, Viscos, I call you Viscos. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. It's, I don't know, it's rough. What do we have to do here? Oh. But yeah, I agree. The thing is, like, this game is the same. It's not the same, it's similar, right? But it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better, but it's also, in the end, it's the same, right? Oh, we already done. It's similar, but it's yeah, it's similar. But you can grind more because you can grind like a lot of ults, and then you can like do more dungeons, and you can, I don't know, you can do more at least. But in the end, you also similar capped, right? But you can play the game for sure more. Thanks, Gorps. Then easy to change my class because I have 27 skill conversion and 4 mastery conversion scores. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, just be sure that you test your class beforehand. That is important. Yeah, but like all MMO do gatekeeping, right? I don't know. There is no perfect answer, right? I think it's at least needs to be easy for new players to catch up. There's no need to gatekeep those guys. Imagine they actually enjoy the game, they want to play the game, but they cannot play the game. Like, why would you do that? It's fine, like they gatekeep in the late game so that you don't progress too fast and you have to do on a daily or weekly basis, which is totally fine. So, the grind sucks, yeah. The thing is, yeah. Yeah, so that's how it is. That's how it is. Like, I just hit 45 and should I start upgrading gear? Oh, you mean in AION2, right? Things like you get you have these growth support that you will go through. Just do whatever it tells you. Do whatever it tells you. Yeah, just do whatever it tells you. But you can like try out. Like it doesn't matter. Like, so for example, I haven't done it yet, but okay, let me show you that real quick. So how this works, right? You can upgrade, for example, now the levels. You need those enhancement stones, right? Enhanced stones. So you can level those. If I later destroy this item, so I dissolve this item, right? If I would take this and I would dissolve the item, what would happen is I would get all the enhancement stones back. I would get all the enhancement stones back. But still, you lose some Kina on the way. But don't feel like, oh, this is so much Kina that I'm losing here right now. No one cares. Okay, just try out. Play the game right now. You have like 4 weeks to play. Try gear. Try the different systems. It doesn't matter, right? It's just like, get a feeling for the game. That is the most important thing. That is the most important thing. Yes. Growth support is back Path of Ascension. Yes. Welcome back, 9-bit. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's just like similar to that exactly. But basically, you would just upgrade it when you need it. Like you will not upgrade armor at the beginning. I'm not sure what's gonna be the perfect spot later on, but. Yeah, so what you will do later is, for example, you get, because you get gear score from that. Okay, so this is, for example, now 64 gear score. Okay, like just like gear score, literally here, the gear score. Because you get for every eye level that you have, you get 1 gear score. So this is 57 plus 7. Oh no, this is 57 in total. Yeah, 57 in total. And later on, if I drop now, for example, an 60 base, how's it called? Oh no, actually I'm wrong. Whatever. If I drop now a better unique weapon, I would just change that. I could change that, for example, just destroy that again and put the enhancement stones in the other one. That's something you will do. You will not. What you will not do at the beginning is change those traits on the weapon, so the soul bindings here. But even now, which is like for all the Throne Liberty players, this one is basically this is basically traits, right? It's just traits, and there's like you roll that with items. So you go in, you don't want to have this stat, you're going to change that, and it rolls the item. Okay. But you will not do that in the beginning. But even now, just try it out, learn the systems, it doesn't matter. We will anyways replace everything with the growth support here. If you go through that. Yeah. Tier 6 on AION? Tier 6 on AION? No, mate. Can't see. Oh, wait, oh. Wait. Did I press the wrong button? Oh, shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm stupid. But yeah, just try out stuff. It really doesn't matter. You can't use the use a bow with that chest. It will damage you. Yeah. Templar also looks fun. Yeah. Oh, Templar is fun, yeah. Templar is cool. Yeah, Templar is nice. I can also show you a little bit Templar. Templar is kind of fun. Like, Templar is also like crazy damage, right? And you're like, it's very, very good to have in a team. It's very, very, very good to have in a team. There's actually really, yeah, it's just crazy how you amplify the damage of your whole party. And you have a Q block. It's very nice. I like melees because they have a Q block. On the, I think on the Chanter you will not play it, but I think on every other class you'll play it. It's going to be also very important as a tank, because one mechanic is if you block something, then your team gets a buff. So you even want to like kind of attack the boss right at the beginning. You pull, block instantly the first attack, so everyone gets the team buff and stuff like this. Some cooler mechanics in there. You can actually where you can actually be a really good tank. Where's the entrance? Whatever. We'll see once I can play it. That makes sense. But to be fair, like in the end, all the classes function in a similar way. I can show that right after this one here. Let's do this one thing. I can show real quick. For example, on the Templar, it's a perfect example, I think. What's your main right now, and what's gonna be on global? Right now, we are not really. We had like at the beginning we started with maining. Here, how's it called? Let me go back. We started maining this guy. Okay, Sorg. Played Sorg at the beginning. Then we quit. Then we came back. We played Templar. We used the growth support and whatever. At that time, that was 5 months ago. 4 months ago? Something like that. And then now we're using the growth support on this guy here. But we need to play more on this one, but yeah. Okay, let me show that on the example on the Templar. Man, the game looks like a mobile game. It has a mobile touch to it, yeah, 100%. It is a mobile game. Okay. So for example, like in this, like, I don't know, like every class is very similar, right? And in the end, it's very fun. But in the end, like the cool thing about melee classes is this, okay? It feels like more like an action combat game. Like you can just run around and hit stuff. Okay, that is just for the feel of it. It's just very, very nice. Right, then you see that you have like this little Q block. This just kind of a stand block. Wait, I can show you. Where you have like multiple charges. If you have it fully up, you have 3 charges. Wait 1 second. Where you can like these telegraphs, you can just block and then you block everything. But then what is this class is all about is basically just your judgment. You will basically have like some utility spells, like for example a taunt, right? Boom, your whole team makes more damage to the target. Then you buff yourself. It's also another buff. And then you have basically, it's all about spamming judgment. So what you will do for that is use this one, Doom Shield, which allows you to spam this one non-stop. So you do that, Doom Shield into... You see this animation, what you see there? Boom, boom, boom. And he also weaves automatically always the left mouse button in. This is what the macro is doing. But it's what it's gonna be about. There's really not more into the class. You have your pull. Stuff like this. I love melee classes. In this game, melee classes are 10 times more fun. It's just more fun. But yeah, on global release was also the question, right? I will play for sure Assassin. It looks fun. I think this looks not like a mobile game, right? I think like the UI, but like the combat and stuff like this, it just feels very, very good. Obviously, if you then notice that the person is like the inputs are boom, boom. You know, it's like a little bit macro heavy. There's something out, but yeah. But it's a fun class. But guys, I will call it here for today. I'm pretty much done. Pretty much done for the day. Let me see. Let me rate you to Azalon. I think he's called Azalon, right? Azalon or Azalon? I don't know. Probably pronounce his name wrong. But we're gonna have a podcast with him in 2 days. I'm gonna be on his podcast, so I thought, yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I do good mobile MMO games, not gonna lie. Yeah. Unreal Engine 5 working well. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That Unreal Engine 5 is actually supporting it. It's crazy. But guys, I wish you all a wonderful, wonderful night. I see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to start at a similar time. Then we're going to do some... we test a little bit more the balanced PvP mode. I think it's going to be fun. For like 2 hours tomorrow, I will prepare some builds. And then we're going to go in with different classes and just see how it feels. Besides that, I think we're going to level... Like we finish... Like maybe we progress a little bit our assassin or something and actually get a little bit into late game, into end game content, you know. But yeah, wish you all a wonderful night and see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Good night.